Okay. Let me make sure you guys are heard. 1 second. Say something.
No.
Awesome. Works.
Nuh-uh.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, I was muted. On my headset.
1 second. Turn you guys down just a tad. There we go. Well, I had to turn up JC because JC, when he talks normally, he's so quiet.
Hey, man.
No, it's your mic. It's your mic. It's not you.
It's all good.
Okay. Let me
Always
pull
do
up.
that with a personal attack.
I can't believe you would do this to me.
I'm sorry. I just gotta pull up some character sheets. Okay, Andrew, you're a little bit on the fucking idiot side today, aren't you, bud? There you go.
We don't talk about ourselves
No.
like that.
We don't.
You gotta say 2 nice things about yourself.
Is this where you got that from, Mystic?
Yep, it was.
Charlie's the reason? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Look, guys,
We do it to each other all the time.
I can run all my D&D pages on my Google browser now. Yay,
Yeah.
things work! Holy shit! Fucking hell. Alright.
It's been a day.
It has been a motherfucking day already. You ain't kidding. Okie dokie. Like I said, I can't do anything about the music. Which sucks, but it is what it is. I'll figure out something in the long run. Okay. Where's my sheet of paper? There it is. Okay, so give you guys a preface of what is happening. You guys have all made your way towards an area that you heard was giving work. In the places you all wound up in the same area is Grishmore. The issues that you have heard are there's some rumblings going down in Grishmore and they need help to fight back the issue. You don't know exactly what, but there are a couple of knights that have gathered in the city to help fight them back. It is your job to figure out what the issue is and for you to take care of it because you are all fucking broke. You guys are poor, you have little to no money, you need work and you need to live. So that is where we start. Go ahead and get the page set up. You guys are all on Roll20, correct? Yes? We're good
Yep.
there. Alright, cool.
Just missing our fearless leader.
Our fearless leader. I have Roll20 open.
It's great. He's got against great heroes today.
I have gone against
Yeah.
great. Yeah, so I reloaded it, but it didn't reload the game for me. So it was there, but it wasn't there. Weird how that works.
It's like Schrodinger's cat.
Am I there now? Do I exist?
Yes.
Awesome possum.
I can't tell if he exists.
Moving everything. So, okay. Alright, I have to hide this because you guys can't see the next pans. Okay. I'm trying to find your all's characters. Where did your tokens go? Do I have to copy them and bring them over? I do. Magical. Okay, try and move them just to make sure that they work.
Yeah.
Are they working, guys?
They are.
You guys
They
should.
are, in fact.
Awesome possum. Okay. So, I have to run teas today. So, what I want you guys to do here is to pick a spot that you all want to start where you're at. So pick a spot. Okay. Maeve is in the tavern.
Am I not allowed to be inside?
No, you will. You will. It just, there's certain reasons for it. I have to constantly copy and paste your all's characters. So you guys show up in the next page.
I don't
Okay. I would like you all to roll a d20. 15?
15.
That's Grukag. You rolled a 15 too, Maeve?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a 5.
Alright. Zafira is a 5. Grukag is a 15, so we got two 15s. Oh, right, and I'm playing T. So hold on. Homie rolled a 17, so we start with Homie. Well, I'm not supposed to be him. So Larius goes first in where we start the adventure, more or less. Larius is going to make his way to the tavern as well. Okay? So, alright. He bypasses the guards. Guards give him no trouble. He makes his way to the tavern. Next in line, who has the higher dexterity between Grukag and Maeve?
+2.
And +3.
No. Your base score. Like
16.
16. What's yours, Grukag? 15. All right, Maeve, you're up. What are you doing?
What's happening now?
Right now, as you see, it's just a normal day. Everything's going about as planned. It's a beautiful day out. There are no issues. The guards do seem to be on high alert for some reason, but to your knowledge, nothing seems out of the ordinary.
So I walk into the tavern and check to see if there's some sort of job for it.
Okay, cool. Okay, you're up.
Okay, so I'm walking into the town.
As you walk into the town, the lady guard asks you what's your business here.
I'm here for work.
Okay, go ahead and head on to the tavern. Should be some job postings in there, dear.
Southern Bell. Okay. I saunter on past them.
Look, I'm a man. I don't have a whole lot of woman voices. Don't expect a lot, okay? I can't do a lot.
It's just the southern drawl kind of sent me for a loop.
The hard part is fucking remembering them all. That's the hard part. Alright, so Grukag, you're going to make your way into the tavern as well. Alright, and now we're to Zafira.
Well, I guess I'm also gonna go to the tavern. She's also gonna go to the tavern.
You would know as you're already further into the city, the guards, you've asked them this question as well. The guards have directed you towards the tavern. Okay?
Okay.
Alright, so give me 1 second.
Because I'm not looking for work. Because we're broke.
I'm going to have to do this individually. Oh, wait, no. I think I can get you guys. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Okay, you guys ready to see the tavern for the first time?
Sure.
Okay, just making sure. Now, if you guys are confused by lighting or anything, I will explain it if you guys have questions. Do not be afraid to ask questions, okay? I've already set your tokens, so All right, so in the order, Larius is first.
Is there supposed to be fog of war?
1 second. That might be a setting on yours. Don't move your character yet. Hold on.
Because right now I just see a hallway.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah. This is dynamic lighting. This is not because I can see what you guys see. You're supposed to see what you see in the hallway, but in the turn order, so we know who's going in turns. Larius takes a seat and he starts to have a drink and is looking around, trying to find the job board, but doesn't really show any rush. He's just glad to be sitting. He's been on a long, weary travel. All right, and that brings us to Maeve.
Is there...
In front of you right now is a door. You see 3 doors, one behind you, one ahead, like down the hallway, straight down the hallway, and then one that you're currently looking directly at.
Which door did I come in through?
So if you look back down at the end of the hallway where Grukag is, there's a doorway back there. That is the entrance.
So I want to go into the door that I'm currently looking at.
Okay, go ahead and
Right here?
walk through. Move to your left. There you go. Yep. As you enter, the tavern owner, Terry, as she's known, greets you and says, "Hello, dear. What can I do for you?"
Hello. Could I get one beer, please?
Give me 1 second here. Well, certainly that'll be 1 silver. She goes
I
and
have 1 gold.
you're supposed to have 10, Mystic. Are you giving her a gold?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that. Sorry. Remember, guys, first time DMing. Cut me some slack here. It's first time. I'm just as nervous as you all are.
How much are we supposed to have? 10?
Mhm.
All of us?
10 to 20. It was prefaced that if we wanted to work on that, and if you guys wanted more, it's something we could talk about. But I think everybody was pretty fine with 10 to 20. If you guys have more, I don't care. It's just 10 to 20, somewhere in there. That's starting.
As I slide the gold piece over to her,
Yeah.
I ask, "Is there a job board in here?"
Yes, dear. On the other side of that wall to your right there's a job board right there.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, and she takes the gold and goes to give you change, which would be 99 silver. Is that all you're doing? Okay. All right, Grukag.
Bum. Alright, so I come up here, then I just... Oh, shit. Okay, that's how that works. That's really good.
Okay, so Grukag, as you enter, you notice 3 guards, 2 female, 1 male, and you notice the tavern owner, and I can't remember your race, Mystic.
Oh.
Actually, you describe to Grukag what your character looks like. What does he see?
So he sees a female figure. I have a hood up right now. It's kind of slightly off my head, but you don't see much from behind me. You're gonna have to get up beside me to see more.
Okay.
So, with that being said, I meander my way over here, and I walk up to the barkeep.
Mm-hmm. Terry greets you and goes, "Hello, mister. Shit, you're huge. You're not from around these parts, are you?"
Yeah, I kind of scooch over to give him more room.
So she says that, and I look at her, and I just say,
Do you want something to drink, something to eat? What?
"Where is your job board?"
Oh, it's right around to your right, sir.
"Thank you."
My name's Terry. If you need anything, just ask.
I don't say anything as I walk away.
Okay. As you approach the job board, there's a job board, and it says you need to go talk to Benson Tavalier II at the mayor's house.
Okay. Well, I feel like that's my 6 seconds of fame.
All right, and now we're up to Zafara.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk inside because I'm outside.
Yep.
I'm trying to walk right forward.
Yep.
This door here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, so you get to the end and you enter into the what is known as kind of like the table seating area if there's more people than necessary at the tavern. And as you enter, you see a guard, or not a guard, I'm sorry. You see a human sitting down, dressed in armor, greatsword, relaxing, minding his own business, feet kicked back, big chillin'. Okay.
Oh yeah, no. I respectfully don't care that he's there. I need to go find a drink.
Okay.
So I guess I'm gonna go to I'm gonna go to the right.
You can't go.
I'm gonna realize it's the bedroom.
You actually, as you go through the door, you can't go through the door. The door is locked. Yeah, you can't. You can't actually go through that door. I can't stop you from going in there, but theoretically, in the game, you can't go through that fucking door.
I tried.
Okay.
So I guess I'm gonna turn around here. We're gonna go down and just stop because I guess I'm in this.
Okay.
Way
As
out.
you walk through the door, you see a hulking 6 foot. Actually, I'm sorry. You give the description.
Sure. So, you round the corner, and you are just met with a wall of muscle, pretty much. And you look up, and you see this big orc just staring down at you. And he's just got, like, this one, like, kind of like ponytail, like, kind of thing. Like, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, you can see it on my reference.
Top knot?
Somewhat. But
Somewhat
it's
of a top knot, or like a long braid.
It starts, yeah, like a long braid, like, but it's like shaved on the sides, and it's just like one long strip. And I got like, you know, like
Kind of like a Viking braid.
bones.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I got like bones and like teeth, just like adorning my clothing and whatnot, and I just like kind of stare at you.
So I guess I'm just gonna kind of stare back for a second. I guess we're gonna step back to stay out of his way. But I'm not really like super off-put or anything, I guess. More just like what on earth.
After you back away, I just kind of like look forward and start walking.
Okay. I'm gonna after that interaction we're gonna go take a seat down here.
Okay. Okay, this is DM talking to players here. I just want to let you guys know, I know it looks like there's no room to make it past that little hallway right there between Zafara and Grukag, but I'm telling you right now, there's there's plenty of space. I just want to let you all know that there's plenty of space.
I'm not blocking you, like, I'm just, like, you just kind of rounded the corner and stare at you.
Okay.
She just kind of is gonna she's giving you a wide berth. Seems unsure, but not like off-put.
Alright. Terry greets you as well. She walks down to you and asks you, hello dear, what can I do for you?
Can I just have one of your refreshments, please?
Well, what would you like? Hold on. She's about to give you a list. Well, dear, what we have is we have ale, water, milk, and she leans in real close. She's like, if you want to try something, I have a drink that I made of my own. If that's something, but I don't think you'd like it very much.
You know what? I want to try that.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna
I
ask
want
her
you-
what it is.
No.
I want you to roll a persuasion check, because she's really timid about this drink. Yep.
So I got 17 plus 6.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Fucking
Okay.
25? Fucking hell. God, Jesus. Yeah, you fucking crushed it. Way to go. Holy fuck. Alright. She goes, oh, okay. Okay, so she goes and she gives you, she gives you what doesn't look very great. It looks really fucking bad. And you're very wary of it, but she promises you it's very good. It helps you a lot. She doesn't really give you a whole lot of details about it, but I want you, if you're going to drink it, go ahead and give it a go. Are you going to drink it? I guess is what I should be asking
I've
you.
been, we've been walking for a good long while. I really need this drink. I'm thirsty.
Okay, are you drinking the whole thing or just a sip?
We're just gonna give it a little sip right off the rip.
Okay.
Just
As you take a sip, it has the texture of chunky milk. It has
yuck.
no smell, but has very subtle hints of apple and bread. All in all, it's not great, but it's not bad either. Do you continue to drink it?
What it sounds like is a protein shake or
No,
something.
just keep. Do you continue to drink, Zafira?
I don't want to offend this lady. She seemed really concerned to share this. Like, she seemed really scared to show me this drink. So I don't want to off-put her, or make her upset. So we're gonna finish the drink.
Well, I mean, do you want to ask her anything about it?
Yeah, can I ask her what it might be made out of? Maybe I'm like, hey, this isn't so bad, but what's in it?
Okay, so I kind of dabble a little bit in alchemy, and I've been really trying to make a drink that kind of revitalizes people and helps them, kind of bolster them, make them feel better. And so far, everybody that I've let try this drink gets a lot, but I cannot seem to figure out how to make the taste not taste like utter shit.
You just
So-
hear my characters just go.
Yeah.
But I cover my mouth.
And you can see Terry is like incredibly embarrassed to even like, because she knows she's seen this 100,000 times. So many people have tried this drink and given her the same reaction, and you see like a little hint of like a little bit of, not like a lot, but a slight sadness peek over her face. But she's sad because she's been working on this drink for a very, very long time to make it good. But she's got it to the point where it does do what it's supposed to. If you continue to finish the whole drink, I will tell you what it does.
Alright, so yeah, I mean, I'm gonna muscle my way through this drink.
Okay. As you muscle it, 3 or 4 times as you're finishing the drink, you almost vomit. You're very close. You get that feeling in the back of your throat, where you're like,
The texture of this is really bad.
it's real bad. It's not great.
I'm gonna really try to hide that though.
So as you're drinking it, you finally get it down. What this does is you can add this to your character. When you fully finish the drink, you get 10 extra hit points for the entire day.
How
Yeah.
do I add that temporarily?
Okay, so I think, 1 second, on your hit points, you click on it. Temp, temp, and you will put in 10 extra hit points, right there. And she goes, yeah. As you finish the drink, she's like, I know it's not very good. A lot of people seem like they're gonna vomit all the time, but I swear it really does work. I don't usually normally tell people, but this is my mystical concoction of delights. It's not very delightful though, so I don't really know why the fuck I named it that. And she just nervously walks away.
That seems like I'm happy I got a drink.
No. Here's the thing though. After you finish it, as disgusting and as revolting as it was, you do feel way better. You feel like you could fight a whole band of fucking goblins. You feel like you could fucking fight everybody. Like, you feel great. It does exactly what it's supposed to. Tastes like absolute shit, though. It is dog. It is bad. It is not good. Okay, so we're going to round back up to Larius if you're finished with your turn, Zafira. Okay.
I feel like I did a lot.
So, Larius notices that he's all by himself, and he starts making his way to the door. He gets through the door, and he sees Grukag. If Tyler were here, I would have you give the exact same description. But for the sake of brevity, we're just going to go through that. And he is actually going to go walk down and take a seat by Maeve. And he starts talking to the tavern owner, Terry. And Terry goes, "Hi, dear. I saw you come in, but you didn't get anything." "Yeah, I'm poor. So I kind of just need to know, do you have a job posting anywhere? Is there somewhere I can go to find out information?" Yeah, the job posting's right around the corner where that very large orc is." He goes, "Great. Confrontation. Wonderful." And walks off. And goes and looks at the job posting. Completely ignores you, Grukag. Just doesn't even acknowledge your existence. Looks at the board.
Makes my life easier.
And gets the information. And then proceeds to head out. Okay. Maeve, you're up. Sorry, Tyler, I can't. I don't know what the fuck your character would do, bro. You've given me nothing.
So, I obviously see that there's some interest over there. I'm going to, kind of scooch past.
Okay. However, as you're walking past Zafira, I want you to give a description of what Maeve sees.
Oh, for me, because I didn't get to do that for Grutag.
Hag.
Sorry, Grukag, sorry.
There you go.
You're gonna see just kind of a short tiefling. Her horns are very well maintained, but one is broken.
Right.
She does have a hood up, but it's not very. It doesn't go past it can't go past the horn, so it's
Kind
not
of
very
behind.
far. She's small by considerable standards.
What do you what does that how
she's
small?
she's very little. I think she's only 5'3".
I'm shorter than you, I think.
No, she's 5'1".
We're the same height, basically.
Okay.
Guess you're
guess
both
she's not-
fucking pipsqueaks.
She's not very short to you, but she's pretty short. Right, not too many other details that you're gonna see right off the rip.
Yeah, I'm 5'2". So
She's short.
You're gonna see my character kind of take a step when she sees you and sees your horns, and she's gonna put her cloak up a little bit more. And now I'm going to kind of put my hands on the back as I slide past him to look at the job board. I think that's it.
Grukag, she just touched your back. Do you do anything?
Wait, she just
Kind of
touched me?
hovered my hands, just kind of a hey, I'm here. Please don't back up into me. Because I am 5'2", and you're what, over 6 foot?
He's huge.
You reach out to touch me, and I feel the touch on my back, and I immediately turn around, and you see me extend my hand, and I stop for a moment, and you look down, and my hand is an inch away from your neck, and I put my hand down, and I'm like, "You should not touch strangers."
Look, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get past. I just need to see the job board right over there.
past you.
Right. After I see the, or as I see the jump board, I don't know if you want me to just walk out.
Oh, no. Okay, so what you see on the job board, Maeve, is on the job board, it says you need to go to the mayor's house and speak to Benson Tevelier II. He will tell you, he will give you the details of the jobs that are here.
Benson?
Benson Tevelier. If you guys need a exact.
That's okay. What, the second?
Yeah, it's Benson technically, I said Tevelier, but it's Tevelar. My bad. Benson Tevelar II. If you guys want exact spelling, let me know. I'll give it to you.
Intimidated by Grukag.
Well, you got to find a way out of there. I mean, on top of that,
technically it is Grukag, but it's probably just easier for people to say Grukag.
So I'm gonna go through this door.
As you go through that door, you're just seeing the open area for seating, for parties and people to hang out and sit around.
Can I just exit the tavern from here, or do I?
If well, you technically don't know. It's your first time in the tavern, so. Which way are you going?
I'm gonna go out towards the hallway again.
Okay. There you go. Yep.
And then out.
I like how this map hides stuff.
Trust me, it's a pain in the ass to set up. Pain in the ass.
I've never seen this be used on anything, so this is like, I don't even know.
Oh, trust me, like I said, when I told you guys I put in some work, I put in some work. Put in some real hard work on this stuff. Alright, so you leave. Alright, Grukag, you're up.
I'm leaving.
Okay. By the way, Maeve, as you were walking out, Terry did say to you, you didn't even drink your beer.
Oh no, I finished. Like I took a couple sips from it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
you have to specify that. Just specify that.
I thought
No, it's okay. No, it's okay.
I just figured she would have drank it over the course of like all of our other interactions. In reality, that's only like 12 seconds. So
Yeah, it's not long. But I didn't hear anything about it, so I was like, Terry's just like, Terry feels she's self-conscious right now because of the interaction she had with Zafira over her drink. And she's like,
Really lovely.
they don't like my beer either. Damn it. That's what I was gonna say. Because nobody said, you didn't say anything about drinking it, so, but it's okay. Alright, so you all are heading towards
Monster.
Alright, so Zafira, you're up. What are you doing?
Could I have heard Grukak his name and Mystic's character Maeve? Could I have heard them talking about the job board?
Probably right next to us.
Yeah, you were probably hearing. I don't know if they spoke anything about the job board. Nobody said anything about it.
I just almost choked her the fuck out because she touched me.
Maeve said that she just wanted to see the
Yeah,
job
and I
board.
was like, I just need to.
Go
I
ahead.
was like, I just want to see the job board.
Alright, so you know where the job board is. That's where everybody was going to check.
Yeah. So I'm gonna leave a gold piece on the bar here for the lovely drink that she didn't make me pay for, and I'm gonna go check out the job board.
Okay. 1 second. She graciously accepts the gold as you leave, and she says, "Thank you so much. Sorry the drink tastes like ass."
I
And-
just tell her that it was fine. It was lovely.
And
Roll deception.
That'd be so good. She knows you're lying. She's seen it too many times. She knows. She knows everybody hates the drink, but knows what it does. People who've drank it a lot know what it does, and it helps a lot. But she knows if anybody says it's good, she knows they're full of shit.
I feel so much better. Wow.
Okay, so you head out as well, Zafira?
Yep.
Alright.
I got the information from the board.
Alright, give me 1 second. And you guys are going to make your way to where? Where's everybody going?
The mayor's house.
Mayor's house.
Alrighty.
That was the immediate place we were told to go.
Give me 1 second. Okay. This is so much to work on.
The first time too, it'll get better.
You'll get into the rhythm.
I'm sorry that my camera keeps shaking.
There we go. Okay. So I wonder where everybody was. Alrighty. And we are here now. Alright, so you guys all approach the mayor's residence. You guys can already see the scene as hell. I think only Maeve and Grukag would have seen Larius. Yeah, by the way, I'm saying names, but you guys do not know the names of each other, just to let you all know. Yeah, you guys have not formally introduced yourselves, so
Just touching strangers.
yeah, just touching strangers. Yep.
Look, I'm just.
So, as you guys approach, you see Larius, who has walked past the guard and is making his way up to the mayor's residence. And you see him go in. Okay, and okay, as you walk up to the guard stops you and says, "What's your business here? I just need to know, for safety reasons, ma'am. What can I help you with?"
I'm back at the tavern. There was a job board that told me to go here, so I am just following the instructions from the job board.
Yeah, most certainly. Go straight up the stairs, go through the door, and then there's going to be one door on your right. You're going to go through that door, look for a gentleman. He's going to be a dwarf. Big red bushy beard. Benson, look for him.
Thank you. Would it be the screen's right or my character's right?
So as you entered, think of it like if you have your character, if you were to be facing the door. You go through the doorway. Think of it in 3D terms. You go through the door. You see door on right. Yep, you're heading the right way. You're good.
Wait, this one?
Yeah.
Wait.
No,
Okay.
go. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
I'm just shoulder my way through the areas.
I'll move him a little bit so there's room. Alright, Grukag, you're up. Is that all you do, by the way? I'm so sorry. I'm getting used to this. This is difficult for me because
That's all I do.
My bad. Sorry. I have to get better at doing that.
You're
Apologies.
excited.
I am excited. This is a lot of fun for me.
Everyone end their turn without.
Yeah. Just say when you're finished doing everything. Just so going forward we know. Let me know that you're done. Grukeg, you're up, man.
Okay. So the first thing I do is Falcon Punch Xperia. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, okay. Go roll unarmed attack, I guess. Okay.
I walk up to the guard.
Okay. The guard literally looks up to you and goes, "Huh. Well, can I help you?"
I'm here for work.
Oh, thank God. Whew. Okay. Okay, that's what I needed to hear. Thank God. Okay, go up the stairs, sir. And through that door. And then there will be another door on your right. Go through there, talk to a dwarf. Big red bushy beard. Can't miss him. And he'll be in there. Is that it?
Sound weak.
I
don't like you.
I mean, I'm 5'5". I don't... My parents weren't very big.
I walk past him as he's saying this.
And as you walk past him, you can see him like, man, I'm just trying.
Just
Trying my
deflating.
best. Yeah, he just deflates and literally is like, well, my day sucks. So, alright.
Walks up to guard, tells him he's weak, refuses to elaborate, leaves.
He's literally bewildered. He's like, that was so blunt. Nobody's ever mean to me in this town. Why did that happen? he's so like beside himself. He's like, this is a small ass village. Why are people being mean? I don't understand.
I'm not nice.
I know, but it's just I'm talking as this one little lonely guard who has this fucking job to just sit and guard the steps to the mayor's residence, and he gets told, "You're a puny little pissant. Get out of my way."
That was quoting Skeletor. I am not nice.
Alright, so do you make your way into the mayor's residence?
I do.
Alright.
So, alright. That's it.
That's as far as you get? That's as far as you're going?
I mean, can I go further?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you guys want to go further, that's fine. I'm not going to hold you to your, like, destined walking speed. This isn't combat.
Alright. So I walk up.
Okay, you were technically, if that's where you're standing, you were on a table right now.
I just walk in, just like
Oh,
step
God.
up on this table and just look even further down at this tiny little dwarf and just go, "You're a small little man." No, I don't do that.
Okay.
So I
God.
walk around to here, and I just look at him and I just go, "Benson."
Okay. Vincent goes, "Aye? What can I do for you, lad?" "Well, we'll begin and talk momentarily. There seems to be more arriving. Take a seat."
I just stand there.
"By all means, stand there." Okay. Is that all you're doing?
Yes.
Okay. Zafari, you're up.
To this knight or this guard.
As you walk up, you see him subtly crying. He's a little upset. His fucking feelings have been hurt, and he feels like he's the most worthless piece of shit in the world right now. And you approach him, he doesn't even fucking notice you for a second. And he's like, "Oh, hey, what can I help you with?"
Well, I'm just looking for work, but are you okay?
Yeah. No. Just go up the stairs, into the door, take a right. Dwarf, big, bushy beard, red. You can't miss him.
So she's just standing there nodding. She's just like, oh, okay.
He's like, it's like something happened in his fucking past, and it's really fucking with him right now. You can tell just by like the sheer his will's broken. Nobody's ever been so mean to him before for no reason.
So I'm gonna say all right, or I'm gonna
as you
give him like a little light pat on the shoulder.
You
while
pat
I
him?
walk past him. I'm gonna let him know it's gonna be okay.
you walk past him and he raises his hand. He's like, yeah, and you see him just walk off, head down. He's so sad. He leaves his fucking post because he is like, I need a drink. I'm leaving.
Right? Is that this one? I don't want to go to the wrong one.
No, you're fine. You're going. Yeah, just go down. There you go. I'm sorry. There's not a good way to like make the door seeable. It's kind of hard to do. So apologies for that.
Alright.
I'll try to figure stuff out in the future.
You could just like reveal just like a little bit more. Like if we see the first like pixel of the room, who cares? As long as we can see that it's a door.
I got you.
That or roll 20 is easy. Just make like a line.
Yeah.
Just like do something like that to mark as a door.
All right. So you enter. Benson now sees you all enter. He tells you all to take your seats. Besides Grukeg, and as you guys do enter, you guys do see. 1 second, gotta pull up the character sheet here.
Who's Fabio?
Fawson. Close though.
Oh, it starts with an F.
You see a. You guys would know what this person is. This is a wood elf. You see a wood elf sitting across from you. He does not have any weapons on him. You do, however, see that his fists are taped very heavily. And he has, because he has one of his feet kicked up, you see just sandals on. And then also his shins are heavily taped as well. Fawson doesn't say anything to you all. Benson introduces himself. Give me 1 second. Gotta pull up his sheet. 1 second. He goes, I am Benson Tavalier the Second. I am a dwarf. I am a cleric. I am from Rohan. I am part of the Silver Shield. Sorry, it's really hard to talk with that accent. Silver Shield. I know that you are here for work. For work. So I'm going to give you the rundown of what's been happening. Are you guys paying attention? This is important. It's hard for me to remember. Oh, and also, as you guys start talking, Fawson does speak up and he goes, if you guys have any weapons, there's a weapon rack right over there. Please go set them down. And he's... It's just a matter of safety. I highly recommend you go put your weapon down.
I'm just going over and put my stuff.
I give him a long stare,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to. I want to roll insight to see if I can like judge his body language.
Okay. Roll insight. 14. Okay. This isn't something I necessarily feel like I need to whisper you or take you into a separate channel and whisper, but
I feel like we're on the same page that we're just not going to metagame.
Yeah, so this is not something you guys are doing, just in case y'all know. This is something Grukeg is the one doing. So what you notice is Fawson is not intimidated by you at all. He is not. He is telling you to go set the weapon down, and when you tell him no, he shakes his head like, okay, that's fine. And, but you see him make a note of it. He takes out a note, and he writes down in his notebook. I don't really know. Parchment. There it is. That's the word I was looking for. Writes down in a piece of parchment.
So, more or less, he doesn't really care if I put it away or not.
He doesn't. Somebody else might. That's his thing. He's trying to see who's more or less listening.
Fair enough. So I give him this long stare, then I just grunt and go to put my weapon away.
Okay. So you guys go and put your weapons away. And you guys all take your seats, I'm assuming. Or are you going to stay standing, Grukeg?
I am staying stood.
Are you staying in the same place, literally hovering over Benson? I don't care where you stand. I'm just saying, just understand as it plays on.
I understand. I get
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
good. I can't really set it exactly, but I'm just standing at the head of the table.
That's fine. As you all sit down, you all see Fawson get up and walk away. Fawson walks away, and Benson goes, Fawson will be right back. He's going to go get our captain. So, more or less, thank you all for coming. So quickly, might I add. A lot of people don't really want to work right now, which is weird. We don't really understand why. But we got a summons from the mayor of Grishmore, basically telling us that over the last couple of weeks they've been noticing a growing population of goblins, hobgoblins, and there's even some talk of wargs, orcs and ogres. So the king of Roham sent us to come down here and his crew to figure out what is going on and to make sure it doesn't grow into a larger issue. Mayor Jornu is looking for adventurers to help out with this because we don't know the size of the threat yet. So we've enlisted, as you all. So I'm assuming you all saw the posting in the tavern, yes? Looks at Grukag.
I'm just looking at him.
Is that a yes?
I nod.
Bad enough. And then you guys see Larius. He just he pops up a thumbs up. And he goes, okay, great. So, I know this might be unconventional, but do you all know each other at all?
Absolutely not.
Wonderful. My suggestion is, seeing as how there's 4 of you, this would be a great time to group up. I don't know if you guys need a moment to talk amongst yourselves, but that is something I highly recommend. Would you like me to leave and give you all a moment to introduce yourselves to each other?
Sure.
Okay. And Benson happily gets up and walks out. This is all you. This is the start of you. So Larius in first in roll order. Larius goes, "Hi everyone. My name is Larius. I am just a soldier from Roham. I've been looking for work for a long time. I've gotten to see a couple places, but more or less I heard that this place was dealing with some stuff. Stopped down in Glaxton, and made my way here. Didn't think I'd be seeing tiefling, right?
Yeah.
And a ginormous orc. Okay. And you're an elf, right? You're a high elf or a wood elf? Maybe I can't remember.
Wood elf.
Okay, you're a wood elf. And
Or
I'm
rolls their eye.
she's like,
Short! Start!
Short!
Would you shut up, giant?
So, alright, so Larius has introduced himself, and he was like, I'd love to get to know all of you. And he points over to Maeve, ironically, in the order turn. and goes, what's your name?
Name's Maeve. I'm not from here. And I'm clearly looking at the one across from me and the giant. I'm not looking at the tiefling.
Got you.
Simply looking for some work because money is tight and just trying to travel a bit, as you say. And then I look at Groupcog.
Are you fucking kidding me? That's all you say?
Look at my personality traits, bro.
I'm sorry, dude. This is funny. That's it. That's all they get. Groupcog. That is all.
Yeah.
not even gonna give them the that is all. It's just Groupcog.
Wait, you got here, and you're gonna listen to us explain where we've come from, but you're not gonna say a damn thing to us.
My name is important. Nothing else.
Alright, so Groupcog's given his. Zephyra, you were up.
So we're gonna look around the room, and my name's Zafira. I'm just looking for some work. I don't really know. I don't know a whole lot.
I had 2 brain cells. Not a lot going on up there.
Makes a lot of sense.
Oh my god. That's fucking funny, Charlie. Holy shit.
I'm sorry, I went over that. I made my notes right now, and I'm concerned that I may not be able, that I didn't write down the name of the city.
If you guys need the names, I'll tell you them. Just, or you want to know the wood elf or the dwarf's name?
No, so in my backstory.
Oh, got you.
Dwarves that found. She's just gonna be some dwarves found me at the entrance of a mine cave. They told me to come up here. That there might be one.
Gotcha. That's what Larius responds. Alright, so you guys have thoroughly introduced each other. And as you all are sitting there, thoroughly. You see Benson walk back out.
Our characters' personalities.
You see Fawson walk back out and take his seat again. Benson takes his seat, and you see somebody that you haven't met yet. You see a somewhat... Hold on, I got to make sure I have the description right. Let's say late 20s. Late 20s, roughly a couple inches taller than the other 2 ladies in the room. And sits down next to Fawson. And then, as you guys are waiting, everybody, you see all of them looking towards the door. And out walks a 6'9" black dragonborn, decked out in plate armor. Ginormous great sword that is emanating a red glow on his back. You can see the red glow from behind him. And as you all approach, or as they all approach, they start giving their introductions. Benson goes, I think you all know me pretty well already. Benson Teblar, second. And then goes over to Falson. I'm Falson Q May. 1 second. I gotta pull up notes here, sorry. Falson Q May. I'm a member of the High Torch. Now, you guys are hearing these titles. You guys have no recollection of where these titles are from. The only one who would is probably Larius. And next the girl pipes up and goes, my name is Jorak Aesto. I am from Osasis. I am a member of the Tide God. And then the the ginormous black dragonborn goes, I am Kestov. I am the Knight Captain of Roham, the leader of the Silver Shield, member of the High Torch, and a member of the Tide God. So this motherfucker has all three. By the way, might I add, Kestov is intimidating. He gives off this aura of more or less, he is not intimidated by anything. He has seen a lot of fights. He is more so here to be a rallying marker, kind of like a morale for everybody, to make everybody feel safe. So, as you guys get the descriptions, Kestov goes, so yes, we seem to have a pressing matter here. I don't know all of your names. Benson has filled me in. But please, who are you and where are you from? I need to know as much as I can before we go on with this. And he looks over to Grukag. Glad to see we have an orc. That'll come in handy. And looks around and is waiting for a response. Nobody's saying anything, and he's just clicking his fingers. He's like,
Oh. I'm Saphira. I don't know where I'm from currently.
interesting. Continue. Sorry.
No, I know. I don't have the name. This is me to you as the DM. I can write down the name for the city that the dwarves were from.
1 second, I can send that to you. Give me just a second. I don't have everything open.
I'm so sorry.
No,
That's on me.
you were fine. This is my Andrew save shit. While you guys are doing that, what?
Do you want me to talk while
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. I can multitask.
My name's Maeve. I am a traveler of sorts, so there's not really anywhere I'm from. Just looking for a job, really. Yeah.
You're not really from anywhere, you say.
If you were to give
Note again.
specific point,
DM to you. Note again. What is the color of your hair?
blue.
Blue.
Icy blue.
Icy blue. You see Kestov's eyes kind of furrow. He kind of narrows in on you for a second. He goes, okay. And that's it. You continue.
Me to DM, I don't remember where, but I can. That's.
We all accidentally did it.
You can't remember where you're from?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second.
But I'm gonna play that off as like I'm from the east.
It's okay, guys.
If you were to pick a direction. She doesn't want to
East? I thought you said west.
give, she doesn't
I've
wanna
sent.
give where she's from.
I understand that. I've sent you guys where you guys are originally from and where we talked about.
I don't think I got that.
No, we didn't get to talk because you hadn't finished your backstory. We can talk about that after.
Right, so I guess I'm just gonna restart my introduction. And I'm Zafira, and the dwarves of Boomer Hall.
As you say Boonder Hall, Vincent goes, Aye! I know Boonder Hall. I got some family up there. Real good folk.
It was a very nice city. They were very kind to me.
Yeah. Not so adept on the mines, though. The mines are a little tricky.
They did say something about that. They had said that not many people made it out of the mines that they had found.
1 second, taking your notes.
So what? A rock fell on your head and you don't remember anything?
Pardon?
A rock fell on your head and you don't remember anything?
Oh, no, they found me bloodied outside of one of the dwarves. I don't really know how I got there.
They just kind of look away.
Okay. Sorry. Multitasking, guys. Sorry.
He's taking our notes as much as we're taking his notes.
Kestav nods, understands, gets all of your names.
So,
Go ahead.
I was just making sure. So, I turn to Kestov and I say,
You are very clearly strong, and I respect that.
and I like reach my arm out to like do like a warrior's handshake, which is not just like an actual handshake. You basically grasp each other's forearms.
Yeah, and he extends. He extends openly. He is not as intimidating as Kestov is. He's not an asshole. The dude just, it's the way he looks. He can't do anything about it, and he knows people are normally intimidated by him, and he understands you more than other people do, Grukak, because you were both in the same, I would say same era. Or not era, but genre of like, you know, how people deal with you, and it's a little intimidating. So he understands. So glad that he goes. Go ahead.
Yeah, and that's fine. Like I was just like talking about what I was doing, but so that happens, and I say,
I am Kukan Gorlag, son of Durthag.
Dothag, you say?
Yes.
1 second. 1 second. Oh, fuck. Of course I don't have that one fucking map open. Yeah, I heard some rumblings in the forest up near Bulgar about that. Pity, I think your father fell, if I'm not mistaken, yes?
It is a rough subject.
Understand. So, as you guys know, Kestov is not one for not having information. He knows a lot. Kestov is a very high importance person and has the ears of many. This is a very important person that you guys are figuring out. For somebody that you just met, he knows of what's going on, and he's heard of the rumblings that have happened literally across the continent. So,
but with that, I do ask him,
How did you hear of this?
So, my elder, the one who is above me, you may not know of him. Does the name ring a bell to anybody in this room? Caruthra? Does anybody know Caruthra?
I only know my gap and the battlefield.
No? Who said no? Sorry, it's too many screens up.
I did.
Okay. And he's looking around, looks at Zafira, no. Looks at Larius goes, I know of him. I've never met the man myself. But isn't he the Grand Wizard who sees over the entire planet? Yes. And Kestov nods and goes, yes. Karuthra has many ears. I don't know where he got the information, but the information just trickles down. And I'm one of the next in line to hear these things. This is what Kestov is saying to you, Grukag. I couldn't tell you the name of his source. Unfortunately, I don't know. But the name of your father does hold reputable, because I think at one point he spoke with one of the Lords of Rishnal Ray.
He did.
Sorry, making notes.
You're fine.
Okay.
Sorry, but I'd like to add that Vera is like paying close attention to this interaction.
Yeah, sorry. The reason I haven't talked is I'm going through notes and making sure I'm on the correct pages.
That's fine. So I say that he did, and I also say
They were interested in our prowess as a force.
As they should be. One quite as renowned as your father at raiding villages and just martial prowess is much to be had in any city and any land. It's very important for defense and safety. So yes. And after here, is that all you're going to say to him, by the way? Because he nods and answers you.
I
Go ahead.
look at him as he says this, and I say,
It is because of that he is fallen.
I don't know.
Not taken an interest in us. Maybe he would have lived.
Say that again, I'm sorry.
If he had not taken an interest in us, maybe he would have lived.
You're talking about the Lord of Rishnal Ray.
Yes.
Tough for me to say, really.
We raid and we slaughter your men. And we steal your supplies. Why not crush us?
Well, you're not a savage. You're in a village full of common folk. And I can tell by the scars you wear on your chest and on your back that you have gone through some torture of your own, if I'm not mistaken. Be that as it may, if you need help tracking down the ones who have done this to your family,
I do not need your help. I
Understood.
respect you as a warrior.
Understood.
I do not need your help.
Understood, but just know the notion is there. As he finishes this conversation with Grukeg, Kestov looks around and he can tell that everybody's like really paying attention. And he goes, no need to get tense. Orcs primarily are very upwards and very blunt in the way that they talk. It'll take some time to get used to him in your party, but you want him on your side. This is what he's saying to the three of you. Because Kestov has worked with orcs before. He knows how blunt they are. He knows how set they are in their ways. I think like a good this is DM to players, by the way. A good representation to kind of explain this, think, if you've played BG3 at all, think Ythanki, the way that they are. How they're very caught in their ways. That's more or less... Go
might
ahead.
respects might. That's pretty much how they operate.
Yeah.
Might and martial prowess respects might and martial prowess.
Yeah. So, Kestov goes, well, should I need you for the task at hand, be on guard at a moment's notice. If I call, come here. Is that understood? And it's not a demand. He's making sure that you all understand. Larius nods as well. Okay. With that, there are plenty of shops around. There are things to look at. There's many things to see in this small village. I know that it may not seem it, but you might be surprised. Go over to Hernu's hut. He might have a couple of things that could help you. Speak with Monty. Tell him Kestov sent you. And Kestov goes, if there's no other questions, I will be in my chambers. Oh,
What
go
is
ahead.
the pay?
Oh, yes. Hold on 1 second, I gotta pull it up.
It's fumbling through paperwork.
I have so much paperwork, you guys have no idea.
How do I freaking get this upcoming schedule thing off my screen?
Mystic, where'd that go?
I gotta keep my camera off here and there because my internet's lagging out. It's okay now, so. It's in class.
Man, that is really annoying.
What's wrong?
I just
Like-
gotta keep my mouse off of it so I
Yeah.
don't see it.
When I'm on like the Discord, the call,
Mm-hmm.
if I like put my mouse anywhere inside the chat, it just like comes up upcoming event D&D campaign episode 1, and I'm just like, dude, I know, I already marked that I'm interested. And like, you can't hide it. It's just there.
So
If you move your mouse off the call though, it goes away. But
Is it gone now?
Gone. Yeah, it's gone.
okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Give me a second. I'm trying to find... Because I know I wrote that down. Ah, there it is. Sorry. Wait, was it there the whole time and I just fucking missed it like 50 times? It was. I'm done. Okay. So, depending on what we see and what we find, whatever you do manage to kill, whether it be goblins, orcs, hobgoblins, wargs, or even ogres, it's going to be 2 gold per ear for the goblins, 5 gold per ear for the orcs, 10 gold per ear for the hobgoblins, 15 gold per head of the wargs, and it would be 100 gold per head of the ogres. All in all, you're looking at roughly around 1,000 or so gold when all is said and done.
Okay.
Yep. And with that, Kestov goes, is there any more questions? No. Okay. So Kestov walks off. Heads back to his chambers of study. And Jorek gets up and walks out as well. And Benson goes, well, I think that went well. Yeah?
Shut.
Well, I'm going to go to my room and I'm going to smoke. I'll see you laddies around later. And Benson leaves. And Fawson is still sitting there. He has not moved. He has not said a word. He is still sitting there going, are you guys going to chill in the mayor's residence or...
I leave.
I'll leave.
I'm going to grab my
Yeah, wait, yeah, I want to
Yeah.
grab my thing.
As you guys are walking out, Fawson goes, don't forget your weapons.
I already grabbed it.
Okay, so I wanted to tell you guys this, DM the players. I cannot have you guys go to individual frames, okay, and have it all pull up. You guys all have to go to one at a time. So,
Wait, what do you mean?
so like if you guys want to go visit, like,
Oh, yeah, no, I know what you mean. Okay.
yeah,
Yeah, so, yeah. I'm going to that place, whatever hut. I'm going to go fuck them on.
I'll go with you.
All right, so everybody's going to her news hut. All right,
Is it like Pizza Hut?
okay. Yeah, totally like Pizza Hut.
Shit, dude, sick. Let me get a meat lovers.
Give me just a second.
Here's just following this little herd of people around the town now.
Bro, they got stuffed crust?
Oh, they got stuffed crust.
Oh, fuck yeah. Shit, I'm hungry now.
Should have grabbed snacks.
It's okay.
I know. We'll find out.
Me too.
I'm so excited.
Me too.
I definitely underprepared. All I have is beer in my fridge. You know, I think while I'm waiting for Mock to do what he's doing, I'm gonna go grab one.
I don't know what I rolled for, but I rolled a 19. I win.
She wins. Campaign over, guys.
Can I just do like a passive insight while I'm walking through the town?
Yeah, sure. Go for it. Roll.
Yeah, 12.
Got a 12. Passive insight, you can tell. Town's relatively quiet. It's nice. It's calm. Feels good. It's around 60s, 70s-ish. Feels comfortable. It's a nice sunny day. It's relaxed. And not a whole lot going on though. Almost to the point that at certain times it almost feels comforting. It has to be like, this is the first time in a while I've felt kind of free.
I asked
I've
for something.
returned.
Mm-hmm.
That guard just like come with us.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, so I have a
I
question.
copied the wrong guy, my bad.
So, my question is, did that guard say anything else to me whenever I left?
No, he said nothing to you, man.
Alright,
You
good.
broke him. He like dealt with childhood bullying.
I just wanted to
all
know.
Life for being a short dude, and then you came through and you were like, "You are weak," and you destroyed me.
I didn't say he was weak, I just said he looked weak. Then I told him that I didn't like him.
I don't even know that man.
Well, he looked weak, and I didn't like him because of that.
Oh, okay.
Look at what happened whenever an actually strong person came in. I was just like, hey dude, what's up? It's like, yeah dude, so that thing that happened? Yeah, oh yeah dude, that was fucking... Yee! Not cool. No cap. I'd hate myself for saying those words.
I hate you too.
Forever recorded.
Yeah, I know. It's alright, that's what we're here for.
Alright, so you guys are making your way to Harnu's hut. And as you're making your way, Larius looks over to Grukeg and says, just out of curiosity, how many humans have you killed?
Really want to know that.
Yeah, honestly.
multiply that by at least 50 for each one.
That's a lot of death. So you're just a walking plague then.
Maybe 2.
Do we need to be worried? Well, you're kind of behind me. Do we need to be concerned?
You don't know what I want. Do not pretend to understand me.
Oh, I'm not trying to understand. I just want to make sure that I'm safe.
Just know that if you cross me, I will kill you.
Are there things I can do? Are there things I can do to avoid?
Not cross me.
What? Yes.
Not die. If you cross me, I will kill you. Painfully.
Can you please define what is crossing?
It's common sense.
Okay.
And you see
This
Larius,
was
as this
kinda
whole
like-
conversation is going on between Zafira and Grukek, he's like, is this fucking for real, man?
Just kidding.
So what, I fart in the wrong direction and you end my life? He's like bewildered, Grukeg. He's like, what the fuck?
It's simple. Would you cross a comrade in a way that would harm him, that would betray him?
No.
If you cannot do that, then you are safe. If you decide to transgress against me in that way, die.
See, now that's fair.
Okay,
That's all I wanted to know. You know.
I do have a question. And I look at Larius and Zafira, and I kind of go like this. Can I please have a private conversation with him, though?
Well, you want Larius and Zafira to walk away?
Just a little bit.
So.
Okay. Larius goes, yeah, sure, and moves on.
Have you worked for any particular organizations?
What kind of question is that?
I take a bronze piece out of my pocket, and I say, have you seen this insignia before? And it's...
You can send it to him.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Find it. It's literally a copper piece with this insignia on it. Say, have you seen this before?
I mean, if you're asking like me, fuck no. But if you're asking my character, I don't fucking know. Mock, have I seen this before?
No, you have not.
Okay.
I have not.
Then give it back.
Did you give it to him, or did you just show it to him in your hand?
I gave it to
Yeah.
him.
Oh, okay.
Fuck.
I'm sorry.
I didn't know. I thought you were just like holding it out in front of me. And I was just like, what do you want me to give back, bro? But alright, so I hand it back to you.
Thank you. And I walk off.
I just shake my head.
Yeah. I'm like. What is his name?
Hilarious.
Larry, I'm like, that was a little odd.
Hilarious looks at you and he goes, yeah, a little bit. But it's not the most uncommon thing I've ever seen.
Just keep going.
1 second. You give me... Fuck, man. Where's it at? No, not that one.
I will remember names, I'm sorry. Really, I'm not even good
Takes time.
at real life people names.
I'm better with faces than I am with names.
faces right now?
There's one on
There's
the
the knight.
map.
Yeah.
If you zoom in, you can like look at them. Yeah. Or if you're really
Okay.
confused,
Smart
if you look at
hands.
me on Discord, it's right there too.
Okay, as you guys are walking towards Hernu's hut, you guys do see. Oh no, I didn't put him on the page yet. The guard that recently was yelled at and told he was a weak piece of shit.
I didn't yell at him. I said he was weak. Or I said he looked weak.
I'm giving you shit. And he's still head moping, still walking down the road.
Okay, bye.
What happened to him? How is he okay?
I think I might have seen the orc be unkind to him on the way into the mayor's residence.
You would have heard the end of the conversation where he passed him and the look went from happiness and having a good day to I'm nothing.
Yeah, I don't exactly know what happened. There was an interaction there, and I think our new companion might have broken his will.
Would make sense for his race.
He's gonna say that
I'm
and walk
fucking
away.
green, isn't it?
Yep.
It's because I'm fucking green, isn't it? I love that.
Seriously.
Alright, so you guys are making your way into her new hut.
Actively seek out Monty.
1 second, I'll give you a description. As you guys enter, you guys, I'd walk a little bit further. You guys enter, you see a store, or it's just like a general store. It's got a whole lot of random goods, random assorted goods, and at the counter, you can see a gentleman, a elf. Give me 1 second. Pull up.
Trying to imagine the number of active character sheets you have at this point.
Too many.
At least 4.
You guys really want to know? I'll tell you the number.
Oh, yeah, NPC character sheets too. Yeah, I forgot about that.
26. So, yes, as you walk in, you guys see all types of different various potions, backpacks, food, even musical instruments, horns, bread, boxes. You guys see all types of different things in here. And at the counter sits Monty. Monty is currently eating a sandwich. And he goes, finishes his food, sets it down. What can I help you guys with today?
So I walk up to him
Mm-hmm.
and I go, "Are you Monty?"
Yes, I am. What can I help you with, sir?
Catstov told us to tell you.
Oh, you spoke with the big dragonborn lad.
Yes.
1 second. Are you the adventurers that he commissioned?
Yes.
Okay. I should have prefaced this. He'd have given you a piece of paper. Benson would have given you a piece of paper that you were commissioned. So, basically, right now, you guys have 100 extra gold to spend. I completely forgot that. Apologies. You guys have a per person to spend to prep for anything that happens. So you guys have 100 gold right now, extra on top of what you have in your bags. So go ahead and add that 100 gold. And these are commissioned things that he has given you to help you out with your travels, and more so to help because you're helping with the issue that's going on in Grishmore.
That's we didn't have to do any work yet. They just gave it to us.
Well, it's to help you in the for the future.
You know, stock up and not die as soon as you.
Yeah.
We're supposed to stock up on.
Well, look around. What do you tell me what you're looking at. And if there's any questions you want to have, ask Monty. This is DM the player, might I add.
Well, so I'm asking him, is he supposed to be giving us a discounted price? Is he supposed to be showing us, something a little bit more on the top shelf? What is Kestov's word getting us?
So Kestov's word is getting you, basically he knows that you're here. He's going to show you some of the various products he has in the store. You are not getting a discount. He goes, yes, on the first shelf, and he hops over the counter. He goes over here. Any potion that you see that is red is one of our health potions. The blue potion here, and he's telling you this as I'm assuming you're following him, Grukag?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
you're loosely behind?
Yeah.
in earshot, right? So you can hear?
Yeah.
Okay, he goes, yeah, so the blue potion here is a potion of cold resist. It helps you deal with colder climates, spells that deal in cold nature.
Are we going to be going to, or are we around a cold climate?
No. This is a coastal region. Coastal forest region. And you would know that, I'm assuming, based off of what did you take for your what's it called? Your background? Soldier. Okay. You would have a general idea. What's your survival at?
+3.
Okay, yeah, you'd know. Okay, so yeah, this is a potion of cold resist. It'll help you for a couple minutes to mainly deal with anything that's super adept in cold. And as he's walking around, he's like, if you're interested, we have a loot. If you play, I don't. He looks at you and goes, yeah, you don't play. And continues to move on, and he shows you, he's like, we also have a map of Numenon, if you guys would like that. We also have a war horn to alert your friends of where you are, or honestly just give away your position if you're not smart. He goes through these 2 potions that are sitting right here, and he goes, we also have 2 potions of animal friendship. He goes, we got a couple of backpacks to help you carry some more stuff. He's like, and we've got these 2 potions here at the end table next to the health potion. He's talking over here. And he goes, one of them is for necrotic resistance, and the other's for poison resistance. And at the end of the table here, which is kind of one of our big items here, does anybody happen to know a man by the name of Caruthra, by chance?
Yes.
Oh, you guys do. Have you met him?
No.
Oh, shame. Yeah, my father before me met him, and he had this device on him. This is what my father told me to be called is a cube of force. Quite rare. And it's the only thing I've ever seen. I don't really know what it does, though. Never used it. And then he goes, and also if you're hungry, we have various assortments of, this is basically just rations, just food for you guys to eat daily. And then also we have a couple books around here that you guys might want to check out. And he pulls off one book, and the first book he pulls off, he opens and then quickly puts back, and he goes, "That book is quite lewd. If you're into that sort of thing, I guess."
What's the title?
Oh shit.
Because I have a feeling I know.
There is, because I don't actually have a name for the book, because I didn't think about that.
I thought you were... No, it's cool. I thought you were just gonna say something
No,
like,
no.
"What's the Argonian maid?"
No, but if you look at it, the brief description I'll give you is the book is basically just blank. There is no title, there is no name. It's not necessarily a book. You open the book, and inside the book is literally just a bunch of pictures of naked people. That's all it is. It's a bunch of like drawn naked pictures of all different types of races and a bunch of random assortments of shit like that. Which is why Monty opened it and goes, "Fuck, I forgot that was in here." And closed it and put it back.
I close it and I just look at him and I say,
"It's not mine. Somebody brought that in. They sold it to us. We took it. This was before I took over ownership. This was my father's dealings. I am not entirely sure." His father, by the way, if you guys haven't guessed, his father's first name was Hernu. That's why the hut is called Hernu's hut. His son is Monty.
Maybe you should burn it.
It's pretty expensive. I mean, the drawings are quite well. The artistry in it is rather impressive. I mean, plus, it's not really legal in the big cities. So in a small village like this, somebody comes looking, I get a good profit from it. And he's looking around and he goes over to one of the other areas that has some more books at the top shelf. He goes, "We also have a book filled with cooking recipes in case you guys ever wanted to learn cooking. And then over here we have a history book here that speaks about the fight between Bahamut and Tiamat that happened over in Rishnal Ray."
Zephyr's gonna kind of like stop for a second, befuddled, and she's gonna ask for the book while asking who those two people are.
You're asking about the book of the battle between Bahamut and Tiamat?
Yeah.
Monty gets back over behind the counter and he goes, "Well, personally, the book, I've never read it myself, but I know of the tale. And I'd have to imagine this goes into greater detail, because this book was written in Roham. This book greatly describes the battle, the loss of life, between Tiamat and Bahamut. Tiamat, from my knowledge, which Monty isn't very knowledgeable in history, so he's kind of shooting from the hip here. He goes, "From my knowledge, Tiamat was a 5-headed ancient dragon, more or less at the precipice of a god level. So very, very problematic deity. And Bahamut is the counterpart to Tiamat, more so created and alive to take care of Tiamat, which he did. And this tale tells of their two interactions between their battle, which, by the way, lasted an entire year. Quite a long fight, might I add. So, and that's more of the brief description of the book. From Monty's recollection, he's never read the book.
I want to buy that.
Okay,
She wants to read that.
that is 100 gold.
Woof.
We don't want to buy that anymore. We're just gonna put it
You
back.
guys haven't asked prices, so I was like, ain't nobody said anything. I mean, it's so here's the thing. It's a handcrafted book, and it has, and this is a very popular tale. because it happened literally not even 2 decades ago. Kids, parents, people who grew up after this know of this tale and talk about it all the time. It is one of the most popular events in Mythvire because it's one of the craziest things any walk of life has ever seen. That's why it's so expensive. Maeve?
No.
Yes.
At the other bookshelf, I would like you to roll a perception check for me. Go back to the bookshelf you were at before. Roll a perception check for me. You rolled a 7? Damn. Alright.
Do you have anything other than bread?
Well, what are you looking for?
Any sort of vegetables, fruit?
Well, yeah. I mean, rations. The rations typically, for because I didn't want to individually put in like 1,000 different vegetables in food. Rations is that. So.
Okay. How much for rations?
For 1 day's worth, it'd be 5 gold. And we have plenty, so don't worry. If you would like to buy more than one, completely
How
understand. It's 5 gold per 1 day's worth.
And how much for the map in a backpack?
See, I know you guys are going to really hate me on this one because this is a common occurrence. The map of Numenor, because it's the entire continent, and it was done by Caruthra himself. That map is 2,000 gold. Sorry.
No, it's
That was the most condescending sorry I've ever heard.
Monty, you have to understand. You have to understand. Monty has literally had this business for like 2 weeks. Understand that he is literally like the newest store owner. He's this is as new to him as it is. He's not real great at it, but he's got a good attitude. He's really happy to be here and have a life.
Do you have any other maps? Maybe smaller ones?
Unfortunately, no. You would have to go to the cartographer in Rohan. He would be able to help you more there. I'm sorry. That's all we really have.
Also, I buy 2 weeks of that.
Okay, mark 70 gold off.
I did.
And then add, so what's that? 14?
Yeah.
14 things of rations.
How much for the backpack?
2 gold per one.
And how much for the health potions?
Health potions are 50 gold per one, and I only have 4 in stock.
You said backpacks were 2 gold?
Yes, backpacks are 2 gold. He only has 2 backpacks. As you're buying the stuff from him, so mark off 2 gold. And what else did you buy? Are you buying a health potion?
I am going to buy 1 backpack,
Okay.
1 health potion, and
Okay.
7 rations. So a week's worth.
So, 35, 85. So you're at 90 gold off. Okay.
I also want to buy a week's worth of rations and
Okay. So, week's worth of rations. So, 85. Did you want a backpack?
no,
Okay, so yeah. I'm just making sure that I heard you right.
stuffed it in my pockets.
Yeah. Well, you should have a backpack in your inventory. You just have to equip it. It can only carry so much weight. So that's 85 gold, so mark down 85 gold. Hilarious. One second, I've got to pull up his stuff. Ed, okay. So many different pages. Fuck my life. Okay. Well, I called him Larian. Larius. Larius is going to buy 1 health potion and a week's worth of rations. So 85 gold. Shit.
Is it like the potion of healing?
Yeah, it's a healing potion. Or yeah, potion of healing, sorry. Okay. Where the fuck is it? Oh, I guess I didn't add it. Shit. Should be there now. There it is. Yay. Alrighty. What time is it? 4:30. Alright. Sorry, making sure. Okay. Monty tells you, after you guys finish all your purchases, he goes, Thank you so much for all of your business. It means a lot to me. I'm sorry the prices are so steep. This is just what I've been going over. Do you guys have any other questions for me of things that we may or may not have here?
No, thank you.
Okay, well, I hope you guys have a good day, and thank you guys for stopping by Harney's hut. And he proceeds to kick his feet back up and starts to eat again.
Thank you.
Grukag still standing at the table.
I'm just staring at him, watching him.
Yeah. Make
What kind of sandwich?
make a perception check.
We like stepped outside, now we're coming back in. We're like, what is he doing?
Bruh.
It's a 5? Okay. It's a sandwich.
Are you hungry, or? Okay. Just go on.
Oh, okay. As you say that, Monty goes, mouth still full. Oh, want more sugar? Finishes eating, and he goes, if you guys would like a good place to eat, down into the residential area, we have a beautiful bonfire that you can sit at and enjoy a nice lunch. Just
you.
just an idea.
That sounds really nice.
I want to ask a question, but I don't know how to ask it.
Oh, well, tell me. DM the player. Go ahead.
I want to ask him if he's heard of any trouble going on recently, but I don't know if that's like if we should just wait for orders.
Go ahead and ask him.
Have you heard of any trouble going around the town at all? Any folk?
You're asking it from the doorway?
Yeah. I kind of walk in.
By the way,
Have you had any trouble in the town recently? That's what I'm imagining. From the fucking, 60 feet away.
I don't know.
Okay.
Let's shop it out.
Yeah, let's shop it out.
35 feet.
Is it 35? No. From where she was is 55.
Well, she's over here.
Oh, she is now, yeah. Now she could say it. When she
Yeah,
when
she's here. That's 55 feet. What the fuck are you shouting?
she's fucking screaming at Monty. Have you heard anything?
Has there been any trouble around here recently?
That's just what I'm imagining.
What has that?
Okay, so Monty goes, about 5 days ago, we sent out one of our guard patrols, and they were attacked by a small band of goblins. Roughly, they said it was like 5 or 6. They're okay. They survived, but narrowly. And it was about 5 days ago, I think. That was the most recent thing that's happened here.
You said, where did that happen again?
Actually happened down, so if you go out of the store and you take a right, down that road past the guard post, a little bit out there is what happened.
Thank you.
All right. So where do you guys want to go? You guys going to go have your lunch at the residential area, or are you going to go searching?
Well,
You guys are hungry, might I add. Nobody's eating. Somebody's drinking ale and probably one of the nastiest cocktails they've ever had in their life. That's it.
no, it was lovely, I swear.
You can hear from a
I
distance
have
Terry's
+6 on persuasion.
Terry's
Damn it.
Terry's crying. No, I'm kidding.
what time is it right now?
Time for you to get a watch.
I do have one.
It's about midday right now. It's about noon.
It's lunchtime.
About noon. Noon one-ish.
Well, I'm pretty hungry. Mind if we go to the residential area and eat our lunch?
Larius literally goes, "Thank God somebody said something about food. Yes, please can we go eat, for fuck's sakes."
I
Why
wonder what
didn't
they're
you speak up?
serving.
Why didn't you speak up earlier, Larius?
Well, between trying to figure out if Grukag was going to kill us and what the fuck the prices were in the store, my mind's been a little
If I was
jarred.
going to kill you, I would have already.
See?
And I walk way faster.
Oh, Jesus! Alright, so residential area is down this way. So give me 1 second, I'll swap the page. Don't throw your tokens off the map. If you get them off the map, I can't get them back and I have to recreate them.
Oh. Got it.
Yes, Mr. DM, sir.
Yes, Mr. DM, sir. You're third, yes, sir. 1 second.
Okay, look.
What are you doing over there?
Eyeing each other down. Well, he is. I'm looking up.
I'm working on stuff. Right.
These maps are so good, I would just like to say again.
Thank you.
The amount of dedication and time this had to have taken this.
What? What are you laughing at?
Is that how his character was positioned, I'm assuming?
No, hold on. Or no, that's my perspective.
You short as fuck.
I just look down and that's what I see. That's my perspective.
Alright. So you guys are making your way down the residential district towards the bonfire.
Yup.
To have your lunch. To have a chill and peaceful day.
Yeah, I'm sure. Nothing is gonna happen while we're here. Nobody's here.
Can I roll a perception to see what these shops are around?
This is the residential area. These
residential
are people's homes.
Dude, these aren't, yeah, like these aren't shops, bro.
This
Like,
is
just
like a
gonna walk
general.
into some poor dude's
Maeve
house
is
and
walking
just like
around
steal
peering in
shit.
people's windows.
Like he's just gonna like pick up an urn that's like probably somebody's like dead relative's like ashes and just be like, how much do you want for this?
So you guys are eating.
Sorry.
You guys begin eating, and Larius goes, so, how far have you all traveled to get here? I'd reckon coming to Grishmore, it's no easy task. I mean, for me, it's roughly 3 days' travel. But I know, I can't remember all the names. 1 second. I know where Boondahall. Yeah, thank you. I know where Boondahall is, and that's quite a ways away.
Yeah, so Zafira's just gonna like point in the general direction that she came from.
You literally see, as he's talking fluently in common and trying to have a conversation, and you just point, and he goes, okay. And just awkwardly starts eating his food. And he's like, not much for conversation, I see.
She was already eating.
Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't know that. Zafira is literally stuffing her face right now. Got it.
She's walked a long way. That's what we're about to talk about. She's walked a long way.
This is the best food I've had in forever. I've been starving.
We only had bread in the temple. You don't understand. This is delicious.
And then Larius looks at Maeve and goes, you know, I'm surprised that Kestov didn't say something to you in there. Do you know your hair color is typically of the eastern lands? Your hair color is signified by royalty. You know that, right?
I am aware. Yes, I am aware. That does signify loyalty.
Wait, did you say that out loud, Grukag?
Grukag. Not
said it under
a
my
princess.
breath.
Oh, you said it under your breath. Okay. No. You'd have to roll. You'd have to roll if you heard him.
Wait, what?
You'd have to roll a perception if you heard him, and he would have to roll.
Alright.
Hold on. I got to figure out what the check is. 1 sec. To see if he would do it. Honestly, I would. Your choice here, Grukag. You can choose sleight of hand or deception, or dexterity. Either one. One of those three. This is a battling roll. Would you roll Mystic for your perception?
One.
1? Okay, yeah, you didn't hear him say it. Yeah, you have no idea what he said.
Okay. This is just hilarious. I am aware that my hair means something. Doesn't mean that does.
Roll a deception check.
I. Oh. 6.
Damn, you're having bad rolls today. Shit. Larius goes, look, I understand we just met. Let's not start off on the wrong foot by lying, shall we? And he just continues to eat.
Do you want me to explain a little bit more because of that?
Well, yes, it would be nice to know who I'm working with, especially if I'm going to be, covering your back and you covering mine. I'd very much like to know. I mean, at least with Grukag, I know as long as I don't cross him, motherfucker's gonna kill anybody.
Well, I do have to say that I won't kill anyone if anyone crosses me. However, I do come from a line of royalty. I no longer associate with the line of royalty, but I have traveled for the past year to find my brother, who disappeared. He was taken by a group. I don't know anything of the group, but I do have an insignia from them that keeps me going. I'm simply just trying to find him. And I kind of get choked up. And I go back to eating.
Gotcha. Larius goes, I can tell this is a hard topic for you. You don't have to tell me where you're from. That's fine, you can tell me later. But as long as I know that you're being upfront, that's what's most important to me. And he continues to eat.
Well, since we have told you, at least Guru and I have told you where we're from, where are you from?
Are you talking to Larius? Give me 1 second. This would be so much easier if Tyler was here.
Where is he?
I don't. He's probably
From a
asleep.
prison.
He's probably
Kick his
asleep.
butt. I don't know who this person is. I might come kick his butt.
On the planet of this sucks ass. In the universe of this sucks donkey dicks, or whatever the fuck that was. That's where Larius is from. I never got to see that embarrassing picture that you referred to.
Same.
Oh, I'll show you guys here in a little bit. My friends might actually be mad at me because I didn't go to the party yesterday, so.
Who cares? Not everything in life is partying and drinking, my friend.
Well, to be honest with you, they didn't. Like, I didn't get asked until, like literally, like a week before. And I had so much shit going on. I was like, dude, I don't have any extra
Like, you
money.
would have gone if you would have had a little more
Like,
prior knowledge.
like they had talked about it, but I don't like to insinuate that just because my friends are doing something, I'm not going to invite myself. Like, I got invited if I wanted to go, but I told him, I said I'll try. It's like, I don't know. But then yesterday happened, and I had to help my dad with all types of shit outside. Like, I'll send you guys pictures of what I worked on with Dad yesterday. There's a lot of stuff. So, any Hoosers, not to take us out of the game. As you guys are eating, you guys see approach you is Fawson. And he sits down at the campfire and starts eating and says nothing.
I look at him and nod.
He looks at you and goes, "It's Maeve, isn't it?"
Yes.
He looks over at Grukeg. "I couldn't mistake your face anywhere." Sees a Farah across. Goes, "You know, you might be the first tiefling I've seen in about... Especially in these parts. I've been here many times, and I don't think I've ever seen one. So this might be the first encounter I've seen a tiefling in Grishmal."
Well, to be truthful, I didn't know there were anything but tieflings.
Well, clearly you said you were from Boondahal, so you know dwarfs exist.
Oh, I'm not. I woke up in Boondahal. The dwarves found me outside the mines, but I don't.
So you
I
don't know
where
how
I
you
was.
got to get. You don't know how you got to Boondahal.
No.
Interesting. Says nothing hilarious because you can tell from their interactions before, knights that are from Roham, they usually don't converse unless they absolutely have to because they've got their own business. So between the two, there's not a whole lot of conversing unless they need to. There's just this general understanding of, I know who the fuck you are, I know what you do, that's it. I know what you're about. And they don't really need to say much. So unless something is said, they're not really going to interact much. Falson eats, and after he finishes eating quite fast, which is surprising because his meal was rather large, and it kind of shocks you when you see it, because I think Maeve's the closest. Maeve and Grukag would probably see this. You're across the fire, Zafira, so you would probably not see this as well. I'd say if you want to see him eat really fast, roll a perception check. If you don't care, then don't worry about it.
I mean, he's doing what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
He's just
So-
over there. He's not bothering me none.
The reason he ate so fast, though, it's kind of funny because he did all this because he's not very good at talking to people.
Oh, he just come to chit chat with us?
He came to chit chat and he was ordered to come and get you guys, but Fawson literally was like, I don't really know how to talk to people, so he was like, Benson wanted you to come back up to the mayor's residence. The mayor would like to introduce himself to you, seeing as how he was too busy to come and meet you all before.
Okay. Right now, or?
No, it's no rush. Take your time. I was just letting you know at your earliest convenience if you want. We would like to, the mayor would like to introduce himself to you. That way you know who's running the city. We said his name, but I think it's good to know who you're working for. And then as he says that, he literally gets up and starts walking away.
Thank you.
Says nothing, keeps walking.
Oh,
He is a nervous Nelly. He does not like
I see.
talking.
He's very nervous.
Grukag, roll perception check for me. And this was to see while he was sitting and eating. Is that a nat 20? Or no, it's a 17. 17. Okay. You could tell by looking, if I'm going to say you did because you could see him. By looking at Fawson is a very adept hand-to-hand combat fighter. You could tell by the sheer exterior of him that he looks small. He's not very big, but it would be like moving a mountain. You could tell that just by looking at him. Now, you said nothing to him, but that's what you perceived. That was something I wanted you to see, seeing as how you're very into martial combat and everything. In combat tactics, it's something you would know. So, that's what you could tell by seeing Fawson.
I see.
All right. So, from this point on, whatever you guys do, this is on you. What do you guys want to do next? Oh shit, I've had my screen off the whole time. Fuck. No, I'm going back in through Streamlabs and whatnot, turning on the board, turning off the board, so I don't show things. It's really hard to navigate. This is my first time doing it. It's tough.
You're doing great.
Well, I mean, seeing that it's a little past midday, we have orders now, it sounds. Or at least the mayor's going to talk to us. Anyone else up for going to talk to the mayor?
We can go do that, but right beforehand, Zafira's gonna like pull a little cloth out of her bag or something. I don't know. Did she have a little cloth?
Of course, you would have that in your bag.
And she just kind of like, if we're seeing somebody important, and she like cleans up her horns and she kind of winces at the broken bits.
Mm-hmm.
And then she just puts the cloth away. We can continue.
Larius, Rukok, your thoughts?
Larius is still eating. He is eating more than he should. He was starving.
I finish my food and I get up and start walking.
Are you guys walking away from Larius?
I'm staying here. Rukok can do whatever he wants.
Don't take it off the map.
I'm more.
Larius goes. Go ahead.
I'm still like finishing up. I want to sit for a second.
I guess if Larry's, I offer him like if I have my little leftovers here, a little bit I didn't have. If he's so hungry, I like offer them to him.
He takes them.
Real awkwardly, like
Graciously takes them and goes. He goes. Oh my god, thank you.
What made you so hungry, Larius?
Well,
Let me ask him.
you see, for me, I'm sorry, I'm remiss. I thought I would have asked this. I'm a paladin. It takes a lot of energy out of me to use a sword just like anybody else in combat. But also to use my power that has been gifted to me is a great burden. So when I do get to eat, I basically eat as if like I'm 3 men. So food is a necessity for me. As it is for all, I'm aware, but when I get
just playing Monkey D. Luffy.
No, he's not playing Monkey D. Luffy. This is something I'm doing to Tyler.
No, I know. I just thought it was
he gave
funny,
him the
'cause,
formative
like-
chance to develop his character.
yeah, and it's like I was just saying because he needs to eat more. So I'm just like, and for anything he does, it's just like Monkey D. Luffy, where he just needs to like eat an entire fucking like army's worth of food.
He's just like grabbing a piece of bread in the middle of combat and munching on it now.
Yeah.
Alright, so Larius finishes up and he catches up with Crew Keg. Sorry, I'm filling up my mod real quick. I'll move all you guys here in a second, and you guys are going to go back to Mayor's residence. As you guys are making your way to the Mayor's residence, you guys do pass a blacksmith shop. Do you guys want to stop in or continue on?
I'm fine.
Okay. Just a question. You guys don't have to go. Just a question.
come back for the blacksmith shop. It'll still be tomorrow, right?
Of course. Okay.
But this man is clearly important. We should go see him.
Okay. You guys make your way. You guys make your way back, and the guard is there again.
Oh, did you get in trouble for leaving your post?
Oh, fucking Grukag just runs past him. Says nothing. Does anybody say anything to the guard?
And no, I'm not going to. No.
I'm just gonna give him another little pat on the shoulder and keep going.
Alright, so you guys make your way in.
Kind of put my weapons down.
No, you go and put your weapon down. Oh, dear Jesus. And as you approach, Jesus Christ, Grukag, why do you got to stand right next to the mayor, bro?
Why can't you stand like back here?
Jesus Christ.
I
You need
want
to
to
read
view
the
him.
room.
I need to view him from. Yeah, I need to read the room. I need
Are
to
you
get the
fucking
room's-
blind?
I need to get the room's vibes.
So as you enter, and Grukag awkwardly stands right up next to Mayor Jornu. Jornu goes, good evening. Are you okay? Do you need something?
Wish to speak with me.
I just wish to introduce myself. Is this a custom? Looks at Foss and goes, bro, I don't know shit about orcs. And he goes, do I need to shake your hand?
No.
Okay.
He seems to do that. It's just kind of like a little.
The mayor is like so like weirded out. You guys are like all everybody's staring awkwardly right now, and there's like a weird like this is weird tension in the room.
We're just gonna give the mayor a real apologetic look.
The mayor's gonna take a step to the left.
God, please don't step closer to him.
You have no idea how hard I had to fight that. I wasn't even gonna do it until you said something.
Mayor Jornu was gonna take a seat.
I'm gonna roll a d20.
Oh, okay.
I don't step any closer.
So, Mayor Jornu sits down. He goes, Hi, Mayor Jornu. This is my town, Grishmal. We are growing exponentially, which is great. Problem is, every single time we go to get goods, as in swords, materials, anything, the caravans are constantly being harassed and being raided. And we can't seem to stop it. It happens randomly in different areas. And I just really need this dealt with because I'm getting pressured by the citizens of Grishmal, and you can tell like he is very distraught. He is overworked, distraught, and distressed out. That's the vibe you're getting from Mayor Jornu right now, because his citizens are running out of food, more or less, and he can't stop the things with the guards that he has. His guards are not equipped to handle this, and they cannot react fast enough. So it's a serious issue. Mayor Jornu continues to talk about this for a minute, and as he's talking to you all about, basically just the overall issues, if you guys have any questions, DM the players here, ask them. But as he's talking, you see Jorik, Esto come out, you see Benson come out, and Kestov comes up.
Is there any sort of caravan that's getting raided more often than the others?
No, not particularly. More so, we've been trying to get gems in here for a while. We have a jewel crafter that's wanting to move from Rohan to here. And every time the jewel crafter's caravan comes down, it gets raided. And he loses all of his stock, and then he has to go back to his store in Rohan. And it's been a terrible ordeal. So, and we don't really know why. I mean, obviously, gems are gems, but these aren't like price, like choice diamonds. These aren't gems to die for. You know what I mean? Like, these are like literally 5 gold at most. And that's the higher end. It makes no sense. Goblins usually want gold. So, we're confused as to why this is happening. So, and Kestov, you can see Kestov is thinking. He was like, Kestov asked the mayor, because he hasn't really got the chance to speak to the mayor. This is the first time he's gotten away from his business that he normally attends to. And he goes, do you have anybody in the town that has survived one of these attacks on the caravans that we could speak to? He was like, well, there are 2, the most recent, and you guys would have heard about this from Monty. About 4 or 5 days ago, I think, 2 of our guards, Nick and Knack, they were attacked by a small band of goblins, and they said that they did see more creatures in the woods, but the men completely abandoned the caravan. They didn't want to die. They were overmatched, and they narrowly escaped, thankfully. But if you wanted more details, those were the 2 guards I would speak to. And Kestov goes, he looks at all of you and goes, and shakes his head and he goes, I suggest we talk to these 2 as soon as possible. And you can see, because Benson has dealt with goblins before, he goes, it doesn't make any sense. Why go after gems? I've never known a goblin, and I fucking speak goblin. I've never ever had a conversation with a goblin where they're obsessed with gems. They're obsessed with gold and platinum. I know that. So I'm confused. And Jorik, this is the first time you're hearing Jorik. And Jorik goes, Mirad, the goblins that I've ran into primarily dealt with gems. And you can see Kestov goes, why didn't you say something, Jorik? And she was like, well, Mirad is primarily a city built around fucking, thievery. It's all for the bigger, better gain there. You know this, Kestov. And you can see Kestov is like generally disgruntled by this because he fucking hates Mirad, that city. He hates that city. He cannot stand Mirad. He goes, of course it would be something in fucking Mirad. Why am I not surprised? So, And Vossen goes, well, do we go to Marad? Or do we... No. And Kestov immediately stops and goes, no. We still have to deal with the issue at hand. Nothing's been solved here. We can't leave here and go somewhere else. By the way, you guys can pipe in anytime you want as this conversation is going on.
Might be a stupid idea, but what if we set up a bait for these goblins, maybe? Set up a...
Capture.
Huh?
We could capture them.
Sure, we could capture them.
As you guys are talking about this, the guard who was at the outpost of the mayor's residence comes in and is frantically in panic.
Oh no.
And he goes, Kestov, they're raiding the residential area. And he goes, who? Kestov goes, who's raiding the residential area? He goes, the goblins.
Grugog just yeets.
Hey, did you grab your fucking weapon?
You're goddamn right I did.
Why are we still here? Go. Are you Nick or Neck?
Are you nicking that out?
And he goes, my name's Damon. This dude is having the worst day of his life. Nobody knows his name. He's been called weak. It's a bad day for Damon.
I should also mention that whenever he said that after I grabbed my weapon, depending on where he was standing, I did blow past him.
Who?
Damon.
Oh, Damon. Oh. You knock him over.
Do you know Nick or Neck? Could you tell them we need to talk to them?
Okay, so he goes, I don't think that's really of importance right now. The city's being raided.
Later.
And Mayor Jornu looks at Kestov and he goes, go. We need to protect the citizens. If we have no citizens, nobody's going to come here. So Mayor Jornu, and Kestov tells Jornu to go upstairs, lock himself in his room. Be safe. So Mayor Jornu leaves and goes up to his room and locks himself in there.
Staying here to protect him. That's not Damon. Damon's having a bad day.
So Damon, fucking poor Damon. Damon leaves with you all, and so do the rest of the group.
Nobody's gonna stay here with the mayor. This is a big house. Somebody will see it.
Well, we'll see. You never know what's going to happen. All right, and with that, we are going to take our first break.
Oh, thank God. I'll be right back.
Done. All right. Okay, and we're back. All right, so Tyler, just to fill you in really quick, very quick. You've gone to the town, went to the tavern, saw some stuff on a job board posting, and you were told to go to the mayor's residence. You went to this mayor's residence. You talked to them. They told you about the attacks that have been happening on caravans that are coming in. You went to the general store. You purchased a healing potion and 7 days of rations. Okay. And you ate one, so you probably have to mark off 1 day's of rations there. And then also, you went back and found out some more evidence after being requested to come back to the mayor's residence. Upon going back to the mayor's residence and finding out some more information, a guard came in and told you that the city was under attack, or the village was under attack. and now you're rushing towards the location of where the guard said they were being attacked at. And that's the general summary of what's happening right now. Okay, so, and like I said, after this is done, I'll show you the VOD and you can see everything that you missed and what I played as, you know, and what I said.
Yeah, your character was telling us something about how he, like, enjoys, like, dressing up as, like, you know, like a cat or something.
Oh, yeah. He's into that.
Oh, okay.
Don't tell Doug.
All right, guys. And we are here. I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative.
Dirty 20.
I got a 14.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, shit. That's awful.
That's a 17 for me.
One second. I gotta have to have a roll here. One sec.
Oh, this is the visual.
Mhm.
You can see a decent bit.
Well, it is a little bit. It's a little bit after midday, so it's about like, I'd say around 3-ish, 4-ish. Okay, so one sec. I have to get a roll counter here.
I didn't do that. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry.
Did you roll initiative?
Yeah, I did.
Is that your initiative roll?
No, I don't know what that is. I don't know how to use the rolling on here.
Okay, so go to your D&D page,
Yeah.
and there should be a thing that says initiative over it.
Yeah.
And you'll just roll there, and it'll roll 2. There you go. You rolled a 22.
Very nice.
1, 2. One second. I just need everybody's. Holy shit! You rolled a natural 20.
Let's go. Who needs Dex?
One second. What'd you roll, T?
11.
Rolled 11. Okay. One second. I'm still going through rolls here. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, now I have to roll for everybody else. Just to give you guys an idea, I'm rolling a general roll for everybody. For like the for like the ones that have more than 2, and they'll all be the same roll. Oh, fucking shot that happened. Okay, weird. That's not what I wanted. All right, well then. One sec, I'm almost done. Sorry, there's a lot of people in this combat. Almost done. Last roll. Okay. All right. Oh, shit. Alright. Okay, I've got the order now. Maeve, you were up first.
Oh gosh.
Ow, Charlie crit.
Alright. How? Charlie crit? Well, Maeve rolled a 22.
But crits are higher.
Not when her plus initiative is 0. Alright, fine. I'll roll it that way.
Well, I mean,
No,
I'm
no,
not
it's
trying to,
okay.
like, get it either way. I'm just saying, like, I thought that if you crit, that overrules the 22. It's basically.
You go off of the base number. I mean, but if they had like a plus to their initiative, I mean, I've seen Mercer. Somebody rolled a 20. They got a 20, and then somebody had like a 19, but they had +7 in their initiative, and they rolled a 27.
Okay, well, I mean, if that's how you've seen it done, I mean, that's
fine.
I was just confused because that's what I thought it always was.
Well, it's fine. Zafira can go first. It's just in the initiative order, it looks really fucked because she has nothing to her initiative bonus, and it's 20, and then a 22 goes. Go ahead, T.
Oh no, I thought the crits only mattered for like beating armor class. So like if someone had a 28 AC, the crit would still work.
Yeah.
But I don't. I mean, like however you guys want. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Just here to play the
ultimately up
game.
to you, man. I was just trying to clarify.
I think. I mean, I want to go off just for initiative rules. Like, if you roll whatever your plus to it, like if you get a natural 20 and you have nothing to your plus, it's still a 20. But if somebody has a 19 and they have a +2, I mean, it's still higher. So I would still give it to them because it is technically higher. Like, there is no plus to it. If they had like a +9, it'd be a natural 20 +9.
So now that begs the question, because I rolled a 20 and it wasn't a nat, but so I think her and I have to roll off now.
It goes off of dexterity. Who goes?
Oh yeah. What's your dex, Charlie? Mine's 15. Alright, so then...
It would be Maeve, you, then Zafira.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll just be back here. You know.
How well can I see these goblins? I mean, I know that I can see them, but like, can I see them past the guards that they're fighting?
What's your... I think... 1 second, I gotta pull up your sheet.
You also have to keep in mind that the closest one is 50 feet away, the next closest is 55.
Yeah, you're gonna have to move unless you hit him with a
Yeah.
spell.
So, I'm gonna move.
1 second. I'm looking up character sheet right now.
So you can move 30 feet.
Well, she has dark vision of 60 feet, so she can see 60 feet from where she's currently at.
Well, no, I'm talking about just her movement.
Yeah, her movement's 30. She can move 30 feet, and then whatever she has set up for her spells for the day.
So, I am gonna move up here,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna try to hit a firebolt.
You're gonna roll a spell attack?
Yeah.
Okay, so what you're gonna do, go to your spells, and there'll be a spell attack up there, and you'll roll to hit with that. Or it might show it on the spell to hit. It'll be like a hit / DC. Firebolt 24, and you did 7 damage. Which one were you aiming at?
The one.
Just if you click and hold, it'll ping it.
Yeah, this
So you hit that one first?
one. Yeah.
Okay.
That one.
How do you want to do this?
Okay. Fuck, I don't know.
You just fucking obliterated this small ass
I
goblin.
just kind of go like this and just almost not very confidently kind of like wince a little bit, but it hits him right in the face.
Okay, so as you cast your firebolt, the firebolt zooms past the other 2 guards in between them perfectly and nails this goblin in the head and literally scorches a hole directly through its eye socket out the back of its brain.
And my turn.
And that goblin's dead now.
Okay.
Yes.
There you go. Alright, next on the list is Grukak.
Alright,
There, big man. Go.
I'm gonna dash.
Okay. Use your action to dash.
Alright, that's it, folks.
You can bonus action, rage if you want.
Yeah, but I also have to attack or take damage, which is neither of those. One of those things is not happening, the other is not guaranteed.
All right, that brings us to Zafira. What is Zafira doing? No, you're good. You guys, combat can last a while. It's all good. There is no rush here. It took me a while to set up the order, so.
Don't be intimidated by how quickly it takes me to end my turn.
Yeah, don't. Take your
Male
time.
characters early gone cannot do a fucking thing. They can literally their turns last on average 5 seconds.
This is episode 1, guys. Okay, episode 1. Don't freak.
Damn it.
What's the key command?
It's just the ruler on the side there, T.
Yeah, on the sidebar there's a little.
And then you just click and drag. Click and drag.
I thought there was a key command.
Stop.
There probably is. I just don't know it off the top of my brain.
And I want to see.
Okay. 1 second. I have to pull something up here. Is there a save on that? It'll tell you. Go ahead.
The target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage.
Okay. So you're doing Sacred Flame. Let me see if he fails. He rolled an 8 -1, so he does fail.
So I roll it.
Yeah, you roll damage now. Yep. Okay, he takes 6 damage. Good job. Is there anything you can do on your bonus turn? Or your bonus action?
I think so.
Okay.
I don't really know how to tell what I can and can't do with my bonus action.
Let's see. We'll talk about it after. That way we can just kind of keep things flowing, and we can go over character sheets and everything. Jesus Christ. Okay. Who's Jorek's up next? All right. Let's see. What do you got, Jorek? So Jork is going to take out her short bow. She's going to move a little bit to the left here, so she's not in the path of anybody. And she's going to roll to try and hit the ogre that you just hit, and is in combat with 3 other people. Second. And she misses.
Wow.
Womp womp. Jordan goes, fuck! And then that ends her turn. She can't do anything else. And that brings us to the wargs. The warg. So like I said, anything 2 or more, they're rolling at the same time, so both wargs are going here. That wargs are going to go over to this guard. Wargs have movement speed, by the way, of 50. And the other warg is going to go to the back side.
Where's it going again?
He's like They're like over here.
They're over here. They're down here.
Oh, I see.
But as who's the closest? 60 feet, I think, is the range of vision. So, nope, you wouldn't be able to see it yet. You're just out of range. Just out of range. Okay. So first attack. He's gonna make a bite attack against this guard. For fuck's sake, computer, please! I'm begging you, stop. God.
Hold on.
That one misses. And that one hits. Okay. So I need to roll. This guard takes 8 damage. So it has... Oh, that's for damage. That's my fault. So... What was that? 6? Yep. The guard has 6 health now, and... must succeed a DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone, which is not good. Oh, shit. That's a fail. So they are knocked prone. Where's the... Give them the thing here. Alright, because I don't really see a symbol for it, for like somebody falling back on their ass, we're just going to use this face here to kind of symbolize that they've been knocked prone, okay?
I don't think we can see it.
Yeah,
No. Well, I mean, you guys scroll down to it. I mean, you could see it, but there's...
No, like, it's covered by the fog of war.
Oh, okay, you guys literally can't see it until you're there. Got it.
You cannot see it.
Got you. Okay, and that brings us to Kestov. It's Kestov's turn.
Excited to see this.
Da-da. He has a lot of shit he can do. Okay, he's gonna draw his greatsword and start running in. Let's see. He's going to dash 60 feet that way. It's right here. And that is all he's going to do with his turn. And then next we have the ogres. Now it's the ogre's turn. The ogre is going to get mad because it just took a hit from somebody. Doesn't really know where it came from, but it's looking at the closest creature to it and is blaming them.
Uh-oh.
So this ogre is going to smash this little puny human. He's going to use his great club. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that hits. Alright. And kills that guard instantly.
Where?
That guard is dead.
Oh. Can I? Yeah. This one.
Yep, that one's dead. Okay.
Sad.
Yep, that's big sad. That happened. And the other ogre. Where's Big Boy at? There he is. He's gonna move over and he's gonna attack this other guard down here. And he misses. Okay. Cool. Cool. Alright, now it's the orc's turn. The orcs are going to start running up. And they have 40 feet of movement.
Wait, do I have that?
I'm not. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm so sorry. That is not right. There it is. No. I'm doing a lot here. So give me a second.
Good, homie.
30 feet. They got 30 feet. So they're going to move up 30 feet. That one's going to move to there, I think. Yep. Thank you. And then this guy here is going to attack that guard that is on the ground, knocked prone, with 6 health left. And it's going to get advantage on that attack. So he gets to make 2 attacks. Misses on the first one. Rolled a natural 20.
Can't say where the road goes.
13 does 26 damage and completely obliterates this guard down here. That guard is no more.
Guys, they're dropping like flies over here.
Alright, up next
okay.
is Benson. Benson is up next. Alright, Benson, what you got? What you got, homie? I have to see just to make sure. Benson is going to move up 30 feet. It's right there. And he's going to shoot at... let's see, hold on. Let me make sure. No, he can't. He's going to aim at this hobgoblin. That's what he's going to do. He's going to try and hit him with a guiding bolt.
That's not gonna hit.
Well, his name's not Shadowheart, so.
That's true. That's true.
And he's going to use this at level 2.
No, it's definitely not gonna hit.
Definitely doesn't hit.
It cannot be used. It's not a spell that's for use.
Alright. You see Benson go to cast the spell and it literally just goes bing off into the sky. Shit.
God.
He looks around and goes, look, it doesn't happen often, okay? Shit.
I
Alright.
look over at him and I'm just like at odds with this ogre and I'm just like, just swing your weapon.
Alright, and it's the goblins' turn. There are a fuckload of goblins here. I just want to point that out. Alright, so this first goblin here that you all can see, that's wrapped up by these 2 guards, is going to make a scimitar attack on this one right here. So that'll hit. Does 7 damage. And then as a bonus action is going to disengage and run away because it is in a bad spot. And I think they have 30 feet of movements. Yes. So it is going to go right back here. The next goblin is going to attack this guard next to him. Misses, and is going to do the exact same thing, is going to nimble escape and disengage and run away. To right here. This next goblin is going to take a couple steps over to the left, and is going to see that guard and try and shoot it with a short bow. This one here is shooting this one. Just to let you all know where we're at. That hits. 7. Takes 7 damage. And then that's going to end his turn. This one over here is going to move over right up to the one that just escaped and is going to take another short bow attack at the one he just attacked. Rolls a natural 20. And that is 14 damage. This guard is no more. Alright, and then we've got 3 more down here. This goblin is going to attack this guard with a scimitar attack. You gotta be fucking kidding me right now. Okay. That's 12 damage. This one is going to attack the same guard. It misses. It's going to stay in combat though, and then this last one here is going to move next to the ogre. And is going to try and hit it as well with a scimitar. And misses as well. So, goblins are done. Now it's the knight's turn. The knight that just got hit and has a little bit of life left in it is gonna make a spear attack. 16 hits that goblin. It made it with 2 hands, by the way. Does 7 damage. Kills that goblin. The next guard up here, this one, is going to move down to meet the orc. He's going to try and hit it. Let me check. Wait, I have this here. Misses. That one misses. This one is going to come over here and help with the hobgoblin. Gotta try and hit him. Misses. This one's going to try and hit. That one hits. And hits for 4. 4 damage. 1 second, I gotta check something. Okay. And then this guard up here is going to hit the ogre, or try to. That'll hit. And hits it for 4 damage. Takes 10. So. This guard is going to move down here. And is going to attempt to hit him. Ooh, I think that just hits. Yep, that hits. 6 damage. What did I say it was? Okay, so. And then this one will move down as well and hit this one again. That'll fucking hit. 6 as well. Alright. That hobgoblin's not looking so well. And I think I got, that's all the guards. Next up is, wait, where's the order? Oh, okay. Big bad man, right. Alright, you see this hobgoblin make his way up. A little bit more stout than the others, as you can tell. The others that are around. And you can see a lot of the other enemies around are looking towards him for some guidance as to the situation. He's going to move over to this guard and is going to make 2 greatsword attacks. That'll hit. 8 damage. Oh, wait. 6, Andrew. Math. Second attack. And he misses on the second attack. And that brings us to Tyler! Tyler's up. Let's go, Tyler.
Hey, man. I'm gonna redo this now. I can still make it. Nice. Oh, why would I make Nice. Alright, we're dashing.
Literally zooming through everybody. Tyler gets in between the ogre and the hobgoblin. Is that
Nice.
that ends your turn, right?
That's my turn.
Alright. Falson's up. Mm-hmm. It's getting crowded. Let's see. Falson's going to move up to right there. Seeing that it's getting crowded, and he is going to make a dart attack on the ogre. I believe that hits, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that hits. And then Holy fuck, he did 7 damage with that? Jesus Christ. Is that 38, right? 38, that's his first attack. Second attack, he's going to do it again. There are 2 daggers at it, or 2 darts, I mean. That'll hit again. It doesn't. Fucking Christ. Hits him again. Looks over to Benson. He's like, Benson, please, for the love of Christ, don't miss again. He's like, I'm fucking trying. Christ. All right, that ends Fawson's turn. We're back up to the top. Maeve, you're up.
I'm going to move a bit closer, and I'm going to cast Magic Missile on this guy.
Which one?
This guy.
This guy right here?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you're okay. So magic missile doesn't. You don't have to hit it. It automatically hits.
Oh.
Yeah. You don't have to roll to hit for that. Magic missile just hits. It's 4. All right.
Yeah.
And you fucking kill the hobgoblin. Oh my God. Mystic is a fucking force today.
Don't forget to collect the ears.
I'll move. Here. Can I continue to move, or is that
No. You can still move. How much movement did you use?
15?
All right. So you have another 15 feet of movement. Okay.
That ends my turn.
All right, Grukag, you were up, my man.
Alright. It's time to get angry.
It's time to be angry.
So. Here we go. Alright, kabang. So now
What
we
is
are
happening?
angry.
All right, so he's raging.
What are we mad about?
He okay, so your specification for your raging is I'm angry.
Pretty much.
Okay, I want you to say it in Grukag's voice.
I am angry.
There we go. I need you to say that every time you rage.
I'm not gonna do that every time. Yeah, so it's angry time. Now that I'm gonna smack this bitch ass over.
Roll to hit.
Waited all that time for that.
Yep.
Welcome to below level 5.
All right, Zafiro, you're up next. Does that end your turn, Grukag?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, the big guy? Okay. Okay. Roll spell attack. That does not hit, unfortunately. As you cast that spell, he does glance over at you, and he gives you a like a menacing smile.
I try.
All right. Jorek is up next. Where is... Right, she's here. Jorek is going to cast another short bow shot at this ogre here. Because if she hits... She fucking misses again. Okay. Great. Great. Alright, the wargs are up. Wargs are going to go against this guard right here. And the other warg is going to take off. Up to there. This warg is going to make a bite attack against this guard down here. And fucking misses with a natural 1. And the other warg is going to end its turn. And moves on from there. Next up is Kestav. Kestav is going to move down to the warg. And is going to make an attack with his great sword. That'll hit. So he does 19 damage to this warg. And then he's going to use, because he hit. He's going to use his. Fuck, I can't find it. Oh, there it is. He's going to use his Divine Smite. Does 24 damage to this warg and instantly kills it. And continues walking towards the big bad. And that'll end his turn. The ogres are up. This ogre is going to take a swipe at Grukag. Huh?
I would like to impose disadvantage.
Oh, you're going to impose disadvantage? Okay. So what?
That's a reaction.
That's your reaction? Okay. Alright, so he rolled an 11 on the lower side. So what's your AC? Misses?
Misses.
No worries. Alright, that ends that ogre's turn. The other ogre is going to attack this guard down here. And fucking misses. Okay. And now it's the orc's turn. The orcs are going to run up to Kestav. Both of them. Let's see, 30 feet. Can't quite get there, but he can get close. This orc is going to make his first attack. And is definitely going to not hit. And the other orc ends his turn. It's Benson's turn. Jesus Christ. Benson is going to run over here to the right. Is going to cast Healing Word at first level on this guard right here. Gains fucking all of its health back. So it's back up to full. That'll end his turn. One second. Okay.
So, who's healing?
Yeah, but
Healing.
Benson,
Oh, okay.
this man, the dwarf.
No
but
worries.
he's healing himself.
No. He healed this guard down here.
Oh, okay.
Benson and Sue's turn. Now it's the goblins' turn. The goblins are starting to swarm Kestav. I gotta make sure he can reach. He was right here, I believe. Let's make sure. What is that? Where are you hitting? Yeah, it's right click, right? Yeah, he could just get there. And they're all going to make attacks. And I don't think he can get there. We'll see, though. Well, he's dead, so... Yeah, he can make that. So they all get right into this box. And all 4 of those goblins are going to make attacks on Kestav. Misses. First one misses. That one hits. He takes 7 damage. So how many attacks was that? Was that 1, 2, 3? That was 3? Yeah. No, that was 2. That was 2. Alright, so these 2 have attacked. He hit. This one's up next. That dude misses. And for lols, because he missed so badly, he's going to take 1 point of damage and hit himself in the foot.
Dumbass.
Wait, which one? This one?
This one right here.
Oh,
Dumbass.
The next one, the next goblin is going to attack. He's going to miss as well. So they all miss. And let's see, that's 4. These 2 goblins down here are going to make attack on this guard. Miss. Miss. 6. Oh, that's it for the goblins. What's next? The knights are up. Alright, so this guard is going to attack this ogre. Two-handed. Fucking 20. Yeah, that'll hit, bud. And then two-handed. That's 3 damage to him. This guard will attack the hobgoblin. That'll hit. Fucking okay. This guard will attack the big bad in the area. That misses. This guard will attack the warg down here. Pretty sure that misses as well. Yep, that misses. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, these 2 haven't gone. These 2 are actually going to help and come down and try and help out Kestav. I'm going to make attacks on those 2 goblins. Yep, that'll hit. Fucking okay. This one one makes an attack. That'll miss. And next up is the big bad. 1 second. Who's close enough to him? How close is Gore? Yeah, you guys. Okay, so I think everybody but Zafira and Jorek can see this. You're going to see the hobgoblin, this guy right here, the big bad. You're going to see him reach his hand up into the air and say something to himself, and you'll see like a black shroud cover him for a second, and then it immediately dissipates. And he gets advantage on attack against Kestav, more or less. And he's going to make two great sword attacks, and he's also going to use his martial advantage. So I think that one hits. So 10, and then with his martial advantage. So Kestav takes 16 damage. What is that? 72, right? Oh, 16, not 71. Sorry. That's his first attack. Second attack. Hits again. 12. Uses his martial advantage. 18. Kestav takes another 18 damage.
My God.
Fuck, dude. Really cut into Kestav there, huh? Whew!
They're just fucking him up!
Alright, Larius, you're up, brother.
Does he need to make a concept?
No, he does not. Who does? I guess Kestav? No.
Okay. How does Kestav look?
Kestav is he's getting there, but he's still standing strong. Kestav ain't no bitch. He ain't no bitch. That's for damn sure. Larius, you are up. However, I will tell you, if this orc right here gets into this spot, he can't go nowhere. He is in a bad situation. Opportunity attack, though.
How does the ogre look?
The one that you're facing?
Yeah.
He's hurting. He's getting there. He's
Maybe.
he's a little. I'm gonna say. Fuck it. I'll just tell you. He's a little under half.
Okay. We might just have to try and finish the ogre as quickly as we can so that we can move away and get to them.
Yeah. I mean, I could Misty Step there. That's the thing.
Well, if you can do that, go for it.
Yeah.
I'll help with. I'll be able to handle the ogre.
It's a bonus action, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I will choose to Misty Step here.
Okay. What's your bonus?
It's a bonus.
I haven't seen your all's faces this whole time. I can't even tell what mood you all are in or how nervous you all are. I have no idea.
I just gave myself too many options.
You guys are really focused. You guys have hardly said a word.
Just dialed in.
It's fucking mega dialed
Remember
in.
what all of my spells do. I have so many things that I can do. I'm overwhelmed.
Let's see. Okay, we've used that.
Mm-hmm.
And I think next I want to use sleep.
Who are you casting it on?
Well, I've got to roll and then I'll tell you the target. Okay, that's not what we wanted.
Oh no, it tells me. So what level are you? Is it just first level?
Yep, just level 1.
And you're casting it on who?
Well, it's 27, so I don't know their HP bars, but this one.
How many creatures can you? Is it just one, or is it multiple?
It's multiple. It's based on their health. So I've got 27 points of health.
Oh,
that
to
I
spend,
can put
to spend. Okay, I get you. Which ones are you targeting?
So we're gonna try to target all the goblins.
Okay.
Wait,
Because
can we erase that?
Control Z.
Or you can click and
All right.
drag over it and then hit the delete button on your keyboard.
All right. So all of these. 1 second. I'm gonna put a little thing over their head.
And then if I can, one of the orcs, but I'm assuming they have a lot of HP. So
Yeah. After doing all the goblins, you had 2 health left. Yeah, you're not putting the orcs to sleep.
that's fine.
So what we'll do, just because I don't really know what else to put, I'm gonna put a free symbol on them because there isn't one for like nappy time. So all these goblins are asleep right now. They cannot make attacks. They cannot make actions. The only thing that they can do is if they get hit or shooken, they can wake up. That's it. But even then, it wastes basically, was it a whole round?
An action, yeah.
A whole round, yeah.
I don't know the actual ruling. And that's pretty much my turn.
All right, it's Boston's turn. Boston, seeing you do that, I gotta make sure he can fucking get there. He wants to help, and he can. Boston is gonna get right here, and he gets Boston's page. Okay, he's going to... no, it's okay. He's going to make an unarmed attack. Fuck yes. He's going to roll damage. He's going to spend a key point, so the ogre takes 8 damage. So he's now at 19, and he's going to hit him with Stunning Strike. Please fail, you fucking piece of shit. Alright, so he has to succeed a 15 con. Stunning Strike. Alright, let's roll. Let's see if he does it. The ogre is stunned.
This guy?
Yep, this guy is stunned. Everybody gets advantage against him.
Lamau.
Second trying now. There we go. Give him some back pain. There you go. Stunned. And then he is stunned until the next turn. And I think you get advantage. That's right. So Fawson is going to hit him again. And I gotta also do this really quick. Get rid of one of his key points. And he is going to hit him with Flurry of Blows. Spend another key. Oh wait, that's a action he can do. Bonus action. How many bonus actions does he get?
23.
Alright. After you take the action, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 arm strikes. Alright, so this is the second attack, so he's gotta hit this. He has advantage on it. He doesn't need fucking advantage. $10, 20 damage. Ogre's dead.
Wow. Alrighty then.
Doesn't have to worry about his back pain.
And
He
that
doesn't have to really worry about anything anymore.
Alright, Fawson ends his turn. Maeve, you're up.
How is this guy looking?
He's taken some damage, but he's doing alright.
I'm going cat. Sorry, I just don't know what I want to do.
Kill.
So I'm gonna move up
Mm-hmm.
to here, and I'm going to cast Witch Bolt at the first level onto this guy right here.
Which one? Okay, the orc.
Yep.
Okay. Roll spell attack. That unfortunately misses.
Okay.
Up next is Grukag.
Okay. Hopefully this turn ends a little bit more interestingly this time. So I'm gonna avoid the hobgoblin, and I'm gonna come down here to this orc,
Okay.
and he's gonna be like, "Brother, how could you?"
Actually, the orc does look at you and go, "Why do you help him?"
I don't answer that question.
And you fucking bash his goddamn skull in with your great axe. Okay, go ahead, roll damage. Alright. 1 second. I gotta see something here, because I think this is the first bit of
Dude,
damage they've
that means I
taken.
rolled a 2+4. Are you shitting me right now? Wow. What a joke.
Alright, so.
Okay.
Hey, you hit, man.
I did.
And homie looking hurt.
Good. Teaches him to try talking to me.
Alright, and up next we have Zafira. You're up.
So I'm gonna move right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. For my action, I want to use guiding bolt. Like this goblin here.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay, you have advantage on the strike. So roll to hit twice. And take the higher of the two. Because he's sleeping. Roll to hit again. There you go. There it is.
There you go.
And now roll damage. What level were you casting that at?
She's
Level 1. Yep.
just a 6.
Mm-hmm. Roll damage. And he is gone. How do you want to do this?
I just point my finger at him and shoot it at him.
You don't want anything to happen to him?
I don't. He's sleeping. This doesn't feel great for me right now.
As the goblin's taking a nap, Zafira shoots a guiding bolt at it, hits it, and he literally is turned into cinders of ash
Yeah.
and disintegrates, more or less.
I
No,
also-
he's a burnt
Forever
corpse.
boss.
He's a burnt corpse, more or less. That's just for
Can
flair.
I?
Mhm.
I use this one, and then I want to use healing word at level 2 on our friend that's stuck in the middle of all of this.
Kestav?
Yeah.
Is healing word's ranged, right? I'm pretty sure.
60 foot.
Yep. Go ahead. Roll heal. He gets 11 health back.
Hell yeah.
All right. So,
Scales, put back to place.
all right. he feels that hit him. He's like, oh, whew. Feels a little bit better after that. He's thankful. After that is Jorek. Jorek is going to run down. Feet. It's right there. And is going to take a shot. He's going to take a shot at the orc that Grukag just hit.
Oh god.
Short bow attack. That will hit. Pretty sure. Let me just double check. It just hits. Jesus Christ. Alright, so that's that. Plus sneak attack because it's in melee with somebody else. So, yep. 26. Yeah, he's gonzo.
Nice.
You feeling better, guys? You guys seem to really stressed out.
I'm just vibing.
You're just vibing? I felt like you were bored, man.
I mean, this is just like the life of below level 5 and anything to do with melee. It's, you get to attack once and that's it.
Yeah. Alright, so we're on to the wargs. The warg, I should say. This warg is going to attack this guard down here. What were you going to say, Charlie?
I was just saying that we don't even know what's down there yet.
Yeah, I have a little bit of like sight of it, but it
That
not
will
much.
hit. Takes 9 damage. Oof. Oof. Hanging on by the thread of their teeth. And it has to make a strength saving throw. Let's see if they succeed. Oh my god, they rolled a natural 20. Yeah, they're fine. They don't get knocked down. Okay, that ends the warg's turn. Next up is Kestav. Kestav is thoroughly pissed off right now. He got swarmed and is big mad.
Big mad.
Big mad. He is not happy. Kestav is going to... 1 second. Let's see. As you guys are standing next to Kestav, you see his sword light up in flame. Literally burst into flame. He's gonna roll to attack. That'll fucking hit.
Who's he attacking?
He's attacking the big bad here. 12. And then he is going to use Searing Smite against him as well. So that's 15 total damage plus 3 necrotic. So deals 19 damage to this dude for his first attack. And then he's going to roll to attack again. Fucking Christ.
He's pissed.
Yeah, he is big pissed right now. So, what is that, 36? Pretty sure. 18. Yeah, 21. Fucking math. 21. It's 39. 39. He deals 39 points of damage to this guy. Okay. That ends his go. Jesus Christ, that was so much damage. Alright, next up is the ogres. Well, the ogre. The ogre is going to attack this guard down here. That's gonna fucking hit. And that guard is Gonzo. Okay. And then after that ogre kills that one, it's 40 feet of movement. And it's going to run up right next to that orc. And then after the ogres is the orcs. The orc is going to take a swing at Larius. Does that hit, Tyler? 13?
No.
God damn it! Okay. The next... Oh, the other orc's dead. Alright.
I didn't see 13. Am I not scroll all the way down? Wait a second.
They're to me. They're to me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is so I can show.
Yeah, I got you.
I can see what I'm doing. Let's see. Benson's up. Let's go, Benson. Benson is going to move right into here, in between Falson and the other knight, and is going to cast at second level Inflict Wounds on this hobgoblin here. That'll hit.
That's a.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
I think he did.
$11 damage. He just barely kills that thing. Oh my god. Alright. Benson kills that. Benson looks over at Falson and goes, "See? I fucking told you. I told you I could kill him." And Falson looks at him and goes, "Yeah, but it wasn't guiding bolts. I'm telling you, Benson, that spell never hits shit."
Love it.
Alright, next up on the list is the goblins, who were fucking taking a nap, so they're not doing shit. The other two goblins down here, though, are going to move up 30 or so feet. Pretty sure. Let me mark it out, because it's hard to guess.
Do you think goblins go honk shoot or honk me?
Honk me.
Thank you.
Have you spent a lot of time around goblins? Yeah.
Alright, and these two goblins are going to take short bow attacks at Hilarious. That'll fucking miss. Cool. And the other goblin, 17. Does that hit?
What's
No.
your armor?
Are you kidding me? Oh my
I have
god!
higher than 17 level 3. What?
Paladin, chainmail, yield, protection, fighting style.
Probably the protection fighting style that bumps them over because I could afford chainmail and shields 15 and 2.
Alright, so both these goblins miss and are pissed. They are big mad now.
Big man.
Alright, let's see. The other goblins can't do shit. That brings us to the knights, who are few in number. Actually, no, they're not. They're pretty good. They're staying. This knight right here is going to make an attack on this goblin. So that's a crit. Two-handed. That goblin's dead. This guy, this knight right here, or guard, I should say. Sorry, guard. Is going to attack this goblin right here. You've got to be shitting me, dude.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
4 damage. Alright. Alright. That goblin is surprisingly, luckily, still alive.
But he's awake.
Yeah, he woke up now. He's awake, but doesn't get to use his turn. So, this knight, or God, I keep calling them knights. These guards are going to go back up here and are going to start helping people navigate out of the fires that that the ambush started. So these guards are going up here and helping people get out. So I'm moving them further than they should, because they're using dash actions. So I just want to let you know that. And they're helping people get out.
They've disengaged.
Yes, more or less. This guard right here is going to make an attack on this goblin right here. That'll hit. By the way, I'm not rolling advantage on these, so primarily because unless they miss, I'm not going to roll. 8, and that goblin is dead. Cool. All right. Goblins and knights are done. Now it's back up to Big Bad. The big bad goes to grapple Kestev. I think that's a strength check, I'm pretty sure. I'll check the rules really quick. Yeah, it's a strength or acrobatics check. Alright, so I'm gonna roll the dice. Oh shit, my fucking screen went black. What's his bonus? Okay, so he rolled a 20. Let's see what Kestev rolls. He's going to roll strength to fight this. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. I have to, if they both roll the same thing. If your check is higher, if their check is higher, nothing happens. Yeah, you have to roll again. Fucking shit, dude. No way that happened. Okay. So he rolled a 19, the Hobgoblin did. And let's see what Kestev rolls. Wow, beats him by 1. So Kestev is grappled. And as he grapples him, you see the Hobgoblin mutter some things, and they both vanish in front of you all. Kestev and the Hobgoblin are both gone.
Oh shit. Alright, just swing at the air.
Like good as like a ball.
That was, by the way, that was Dimension Door. So, just in case you guys are curious. And I'm pretty sure... cast down right there. Yeah, they're gone. They're off the map. Cool. Okay, so now they're out of combat. They're gone. So Kestev and the Hobgoblin are gone. Brings us to Larius.
Hey yo. Let's swing at this sword.
Yeah, Larius, you've got an ogre and an orc right behind you.
Yeah.
And one of the ogres has not been touched.
Yes, true.
And Kestev is gone.
Well.
Yeah, that doesn't hit there, bud.
Alright, I cast Sanctuary.
I got Sanctuary. I'm scared. Help. All right.
I'm just kidding. I'll chill.
All right. Fawcett is actually going to use his darts to hit this goblin right here. Yeah, that'll hit, bud. And he's dead. 2 darts you see just sink into the back of his skull. And he gets one more attack, and he's going to try to arc a dart. This is fucking hilarious. He's going to try and hit this this orc right here. Holy fuck, he hits it. Okay. Hits it for 7 damage. Alright. Okay. And that ends Fawcett's turn. We are now up to Maeve. Top of the round.
Hi.
Maeve!
I am gonna try casting
The orc. All right. Roll spell attack.
Huh.
What is that? 10. 1 sec. Let me check. Does not hit, unfortunately.
I am though going to
Okay.
right here.
And move a scooch over a little 10 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
Okay. And Grukag, you were up, buddy.
Casey, you are muted.
That's none of your concern. So I see a very large problem in front of me.
Yeah, very large problem. Literally about double your size.
Yeah, and I think that I'm going to cut that target down to size,
Go for it.
or at least try to.
That'll hit. Roll damage. Hey, there you go.
Ayo.
There we go. That's what we want to see.
That's almost half my damage die.
Okay.
Hit it.
You hit something. All right.
Got his kneecaps.
All right. Up next is Zafira. You're up.
So I just wanna.
Mm-hmm.
How are these guys looking?
The orc is hurting. The ogre is unfazed.
Okay.
He looks big pissed.
So I wanna cast blindness slash deafness on him.
What's the range on it?
30 foot.
Check the range. Just to make sure. Okay, that's good. Yep. What's the check? What
Is that the same thing where you decide his constitution save?
what's the con save? 13. Okay, rolling for it. He fails. Even with a +3 to his con, he fails. So, Ogre is blind and has disadvantage on all attack rolls. And cannot see. So, that's good for you all.
Also, is anybody else look like they're hurting too terribly badly? Like on our side?
Literally, I think. Let me check. I'm looking. This guard right here has taken some punishment and is looking pretty rough. This one right here.
Can I heal it?
Yeah. You can bonus action it. Yeah. Five healing. Hey, it's better than nothing. You did. No, you're good. You're good. All right, so that ends your turn, Zafira. All right, it's Jorek's turn. She's going to move up a little bit more and is going to see that ogre and sees that you guys are starting to try and take it out and is going to try and hit it with a short bow attack and gets advantage of it because, or no. Yeah. No, wait. I'm making sure. Yes, so she gets advantage on the attack because you guys are in melee with it. That hits. 10. 14. Oh, it already rolled the sneak attack damage. Sorry, I missed that. So 14 total damage. Ignore that bottom one there. I'll hide that. So this dude takes 14. Alrighty. Let's see. The order. Jorek is done. And that brings us to the warg. The warg is going to move 50 feet.
Oh shit.
Is going to get right next to Larius. And is going to make a bite attack against Larius. .23 hit?
Yes.
Yes. Sure does.
You take 8 damage, and I need you to roll a strength saving throw, or you will be knocked prone. Holy fuck, you are the luckiest cocksucker I've ever met. This motherfucker rolls 1 above what is needed. Fucking shit, you're fine.
Well, I mean, you fucking dickhead, you know, beat Kestev by 1.
Oh, I did beat Kestev by 1.
Now,
Dude,
now
there's things we can talk about. There's things we can talk about afterwards that I'm excited to tell you all. Okay. Well, at least Tyler took 8 damage. Make sure you're marking your damage down, T.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's next? Ogre. Alright, the ogre is going to swing. And, hold on, just for funsies, I'm going to roll a d4. If it rolls a 2, a 1 or a 2, it goes after Grukag for the attack. If it rolls a 3, it goes after Larius. And if it hits a 4, it's going to attack the orc because it doesn't know. It rolled a 1, alright, so it's gonna swing at Grukag, but at disadvantage.
Make me feel some pain. I have not been bloodied yet.
First roll, an 8. Does that hit? Alright, well that ends the ogre's turn. I can't fucking see. Okay. Orc is up. He's going to make an attack on Larius. $14 misses, I'm sure. God damn you and your high AC, man. Alright, Benson's up. Benson's going to move down a little bit. Benson is going to cast Healing Word at level 2 on... Actually, no, he's going to cast Healing Word at level 1 on Larius. Ten health.
Oh shit.
Son of a bitch.
That's big.
Full health, baby. Fuck. All right.
Caring.
It's like, got you. Don't worry. As he's literally around a whole fuckload of corpses. All right, it's the goblins' turn. The goblins see that the ogre is blind and the orc is getting its ass kicked, and they are going to dash and run the fuck away. 60 feet into the woods. I mean, 100% you all can chase them. That one's going that way. This dude is going this way.
Actually yell at one to stop.
Go ahead and make... Which one are you yelling at? One that ran left or right?
Right. That was close.
To the right. me see how far away you were, because they were like right in this area. I'm pretty sure. You might be in range. Yeah, you are. Alright, I want you to roll an intimidation check. To the one on the right.
Yeah, you really think you're gonna be able to convince a fucking goblin to like just not run away, just being like, oh no, please don't run?
What? You violated the law.
No, he does not stop. He completely ignores you and hauls ass.
I cried. What if, I mean, like, if I said it nicely enough, maybe I could have gotten a persuasion check out of it. That would have went way better for me.
Please don't run away.
Yeah,
Please don't run! We only want your ears! Okay. Alright, so the goblins are off. Alright, they're gone. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure every other fucking goblin is dead. Yeah. Well, they're not gone per se, so I'll leave them there. The knight's turn. This knight right here is going to go ahead and make an attack against the warg. Seeing that Tyler or Larius is in trouble.
Does that help?
1 second. Huh?
Does that help?
Help! Need help?
Help.
Fuck, that just hits, man. Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck, I rolled the wrong thing. Hold on, I rolled the wrong thing. Do you guys want me to keep the same roll or re-roll it for the correct thing?
I don't.
Roll it for the correct thing.
Okay.
Well, it depends. Is it the same
misses.
modifier?
I don't think so, no.
Because if it's the same modifier, it's kind of like it's just the name.
Well, no, it missed. Well, the guard was attacking the warg. So it's the goblin gets a +4, the guard gets a +3, so it's actually lower. So no, it misses the warg. And then these two guards are going to do what the other guards were doing and start helping people out. Yeah, they're all going to go up here. They're going to go up there. Benson's telling everybody to go help the people out of the city. And then these guards are going to be up here. They're out of combat. More or less. And the only guard that is still in combat is right here. Alright. So that brings us to Larius. You're up, buddy.
Right, let's swing at the warg. Let's try again.
I don't think that hits, T.
No, no.
Blinded the org so you all could kill it. What are we doing?
I got the ogre, don't worry about it.
He's got it. I would say I have this, but
Yeah. About
had
that.
too many butter rolls, man.
Nice. Yeah, that,
You ate your ration too quickly, now you have indigestion.
Yeah.
Alright, okay, so
Against
Larry's
my religion to hurt animals.
Larry's totally misses. And Grookag, you see this and you're like, oh god. This is
Keg is visibly just like he just looks so disappointed. Like as much as can be allowed for him to look disappointed in the middle of this fight.
alright. It's Fawson's turn. Fuck. Fawson is sec movement. Oh, he can't quite get there, but he can get close. You see Fawson dart past you, Maeve, and is in front of you now, and he is going to throw 2 more darts at the ogre. First one, it's hit. 7, takes 7 damage. Second attack. That'll fucking hit. And 6 damage. Okay. And that'll end Fawcett's turn. We are back up to the top of combat. And Maeve, you are up.
I am gonna cast Magic Missile at the first level.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast it at this guy.
Okay. 3 damage.
3 damage.
Okay. Not even shitting you. I think that's the first damage that Warg has taken.
Oh fuck.
Wait.
The soldier over here.
Soldier missed. The guard missed.
He keeps missing.
Yeah, it hit Tyler last turn. The Warg that died, Kestov obliterated in one turn. This one was down here at the bottom left over here.
Obliterating the guards.
Yeah. So,
He's a bad dog.
I have a question.
yeah.
So, is it rolling only 1d4?
What do you
Magic missile? I'm just looking at the breakdown. I'm trying to understand.
Hold on, let me pull up your page.
Oh, I create 3 glowing darts at magic force. Each dart hits a creature of
I think it's like 3 process now.
Yeah, so you shoot it 3 times, Mystic. Sorry, that's my fault.
Do you want me to roll it 3 times, or?
Yeah, you're just rolling damage 3 times because it's an auto hit. You don't. There is no hit on. You just roll it 3 times. You just roll the 1d4 plus 1 3 times. So roll it 2 more times. So 3, 6, 2. All right. So you rolled 8 damage. There you go.
I was just looking at the breakdown and it didn't make sense. I was like, I don't think Magic Missile can do a minimum of 3 damage.
Alright. Oh, no, that would be... Sorry, I'm off by 1. Okay. And that brings us up to... Grukag, you were up, buddy.
Alrighty.
Let's go.
Time for my 5 seconds of fame. Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Alright. Zafira, you're up. If that ends your turn, Grukag.
Yeah.
Barbarians are rough early, man. They're rough.
Any melee character is rough early, but you know, that's the only class I play, so.
All good.
So I want to hit the ogre with Ray of Sickness.
Oh, shit. What's the save?
It's a
Okay. Does it do any damage? So 14 to hit, 14 to hit. That all right? I gotta roll a con save. 1 second. Fails. Jesus Christ! You were just lighting this dude up. One question: blindness is not concentration, right? The is it concentration?
Wait.
no, it's not.
Okay, that's all I wanted to make sure of. I have no problems with this, I just wanted to make sure. Ray of Sickness, I think, is concentration, right? Ray of Sickness isn't concentration?
I think
Ray of Enfeeblement is, okay. So what does it do to the ogre?
The Ray of Sickness didn't it miss?
No, you hit. It hit.
Oh, I hit.
Yeah.
A ray of sickening greenish energy lashes out as a creature within range.
Okay.
Double disadvantage.
No, because enfeeblement is strength. Yeah, it drops your strength. Ray of sickness just. Does it say anything else? I don't have your page up.
Not unless I'm casting it at higher levels.
Okay, got you. So he's just sick now.
Yeah, he just plays.
Great.
He took damage, yeah?
Oh no! You have to roll the damage if there's damage.
Okay. I did
Yeah,
not.
you didn't roll the damage. That's why I was like, Ray of sickness. It just you're sick. All right, 4 damage. All right. That's all right. Damage is damage. I want to make sure you guys are getting your hits in.
Yeah, I've done no damage, I think, so far.
I killed a goblin. Woo!
All right.
Sleeping goblin. I didn't feel good about it.
Jorak is up. She is going to shoot at the ogre as well. You guys are all trying to take down this massive beast. You guys are tired of seeing it. In melee, she gets advantage on it. That hits. She doesn't need it. And that's 20 damage, and the ogre falls.
Woo!
I'm just like really helpful today.
Guys,
We are the wall, brother.
dude, you guys, I did 8 damage to Tyler. He immediately got healed up by Benson. Like,
I haven't even been hit yet!
I've tried multiple times.
I'm more angry about the fact that I haven't been hit!
I've tried.
Kill me! Do it now! I'm here! Kill me!
All right, the warg is up next, and it's going to make an attack on the guard behind it.
Oh, what the heck?
What the heck?
Dun, dun, dun. Warg.
Let's ignore the big scary guy in front of us. Attack the small little guy behind us.
That'll hit.
Wait a second.
6 damage. That guard is looking rough. And has to succeed on the strength saving throw and gets knocked prone. Just fails. So that guard is knocked prone. Okay. Ogre is dead. There are no ogres. Ogres are gone. The orc is up next. The orc is going to make an attack on Grukag.
Thank God. All right. Don't roll bad.
I'm gonna impose disadvantage.
Why would you do this?
That's a 20.
That hits.
Okay.
I'm going to impose. I'm just kidding. I'll let it go through.
14 damage.
Finally.
Oh, you're raging, so you take half. So what is that, 7?
Yup.
Alright. Alright, that ends the orc's turn.
Big Genji.
It's up to Benson's turn. Benson is going to run over behind. Make sure he can get there. Yes, he can. Next to the burning building, which is kind of dangerous, but he's doing it to save people he knows. And at 2nd level, he is going to cast Cure Wounds on this guard. And that guard is full health. Yeah. And that was his action. He can't do anything else. So that ends Benson's turn. Alright. The goblins are up. The goblins are going to keep running. They want out of here. Goblins are gone. All goblins are off the field and are gone.
I wanted their ears.
They heard you
No ears.
and said, fuck off. No thanks.
It's really important. We need their ears.
Alright, up next is the Knights. The Knights continue helping people. This one knight, however, though, is going to get up and is no longer prone. And that'll be their turn. It's their action. Wait. No, because that's movement. It's half their movement. Yeah, it's half their movement, and it'll make an attack on the warg. Yay! And it misses! Alright.
Doc, you need to throw your dice out, bro.
Homie? Alright. Hilarious, you are up, homie. You guys have an orc and a warg left.
Alright, let's try this again.
Holy shit!
Oh my god!
3 crits in a row.
Who are you hitting?
We're hitting the ward.
You hitting the warg? Alright, roll damage. Are you rolling two-handed or one-handed?
I think I just rolled 1. Yeah, no. Yeah, I rolled 1.
You rolled one-handed?
Yeah.
Okay, so 10 damage. That warg is still standing, man.
I would like to smite.
Pose disadvantage.
Yeah, you can. You hit, man. You hit. You can fucking smite.
Alright.
7.
Yeah.
Regardless of how low that roll was, that warg is dead. How do you want to do this, T?
I need the sound effect.
I don't have the sound effect on standby.
Oh yeah, okay, we just lift our sword up. Close the power of God in the enemy. We smash it down.
You guys, hold on. Did you take a faith?
No, I haven't chosen a god yet.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Okay. So, it's just a regular divine, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys see Tyler raise his, what are you using? A longsword?
Yep.
You see Tyler raise his, or Larius raise his longsword into the air, and you see it immediately glisten with bright, golden light energy. And as he comes down, literally in two, carves the warg's head off. And the warg is Nemar. Alright, and that brings us to Falson. Falson sees this and goes, well, I think you guys got this. And literally walks back up to Jorik and says, I think we can head out. I think they can clean up the rest here.
Allow me to kill this orc. I will get him.
For the sake of brevity, I'm going to say Jorik and Falson are off the map. They are no longer in combat. They are done. And they're going to leave the battlefield. Alright. Wards are gone. Alright. Maeve, you were up.
I'm gonna try casting Witch Bolt one more time at level 2.
One more time!
Let's see if she hits.
I do!
Holy fuck, she crit. Oh my god. Okay, roll damage. Oh, 32 damage, huh? Alrighty. How do you want to do this, Mystic?
I raise my staff up, and I just fucking scream, and blue lightning comes from my staff and just engulfs into his skull, and he gets singed from the inside out.
Noise. You guys all see this, and Hilarious, you're like, ah! Jesus! Because you're seeing fucking orc literally burst into flames from the inside. Literally, you can hear the liquefying of the insides. It's obvious. It's honestly terrifying and horrific, and you're gonna have trouble sleeping tonight. Okay. With
Alright,
that,
so it's my turn, so now I roll my attack, and I must fucking hit something, so I bury my axe in the fucking ogre's skull.
our first round of combat, and the poor barbarian doesn't get a single kill. Oh my god, the poor guy. Holy shit. Whew.
Casters for the win.
Alright. The guard, who is fucking thankful to be alive, is running away.
Wait, so I have a cantrip called Spare the Dying.
Oh, you're a grave cleric.
I can touch a living creature that has 0 hit points. Can I do that for any of the guards that fell in battle?
It's...
I'll make a medicine check. I can do that.
I would say anything down here, these guys at the bottom are gone.
That's too bad.
Those guys are gone. I would say this guy is gone. Oh no, he recently fell. So him, you could probably save this dude.
Alright, so then I'm gonna run over to this guy and I'm gonna spare the dying. So he's not doing great, but he's at least alive.
Alright, he's, are you gonna use a healing word to get him back to 1 hit point? Because it means he just doesn't make death saving throws.
Yeah, I'll use a healing word on him too.
Alright, go ahead and roll it. Like, one of the guards down here got hit so fucking hard, like, I'm pretty sure they were cleaved in two. They were hit by an ogre, so. 4? Alright, so they're back at 4 hit points.
Maeve definitely notices you do this. She watches you.
That's
And
nice.
a little bit of amazement, and helps the guard up.
The guard is fucking thankful. He's like, I fucking...
I like to note for the ones that I wasn't able to help, I do my best to respectfully lay them out to be rested.
Yeah. Understandable. The guards are all running to try and put out the fires right now. So, for the sake of brevity, we're going to say this. Everybody, you guys managed to put out the fires. You guys organized the bodies so you can get a full count of what you have killed and what you haven't. I'm going to organize them. The guards get all the fires put out. I don't have a clean slate for you guys to see with all the dead bodies on it, but more or less. 1 sec. I gotta move all the guards that died. Orcs, goblins. I can't believe both the fucking wargs died and both the hobgoblins died. Jesus, you guys, fuck.
Oh, here, I guess I'll move up here out of the way. I'm back with the group.
Alright, so you guys... Hold on, I gotta move the guard. Down there. Alright, so all in all, you saved 1 guard. 5, 6, 7 guards survived this onslaught, which is fucking surprising. And you guys managed to fend off 2 hobgoblins, 2 orcs, 2 ogres, 2 wargs, and 6 goblins.
Look at us go, guys.
So make sure you guys count how many ears all that is. So it's 2 apiece for each one, and then I don't know if you guys
Wait,
wrote
what
this
was-
down.
What was the gold? I can't remember. Does
I
anyone
never
else?
wrote down.
Okay, so goblin ears are worth 2 gold apiece. That's 2 gold. That's 2 gold per ear, by the way.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, it's 2 gold per ear. Orc ears are 5 gold per ear. Hobgoblins are 10 gold per ear. Wargs are 15 gold per head.
Wargs.
Wargs, like the dog, the giant dog creatures.
Wait, how much were hobgoblins? I'm sorry.
Hobgoblins is 10 gold per ear.
Okay. Wargs are what?
Wargs are 15 gold per head.
Okay.
And the ogres is 100 gold per head. Okay.
The orc or ear too?
Hmm?
Were the orc in that?
Yeah, there was 2 orcs in there.
And they're the ears too, right? Were they?
Yeah. Okay, so goblins, orcs, hobgoblins are ears. Wargs and ogres are heads.
Hobgoblins are these guys, right?
Yes, those are the hobgoblins.
Wargs are.
Yeah, the wargs are here. All right, and with that, that is the end of episode 1, guys.
We did it!
That's episode 1.
That's awesome.
You guys did it. I was just kind of there.
I'm sorry, man.
Grumpy.
I'm
It's
so- I'm
okay,
sorry.
dude. I'm just being an asshole. I'm not actually mad.
So, give me 1 second. But yeah, next month I'll let you guys know when we have that session, and I'll post the date in this Discord for you guys. But yeah, good job, guys. First round of combat was not an easy fight, so congratulations. And I'll see you guys next month. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right.